Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me check everything's a go. I think we're good. I think we're grand. Right. Okay, that turn might be a little bit too dramatic. Do I do that? Alright. I don't know what I'm doing, so we're just starting like a whole new thing now. Um, right, while I'm here, for one, let me adjust my chair. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm like crushing myself. Whoa. Okay, I'm in locked in mode. Oh, that actually feels so much better. Like my chair has like a lean function, so I can adjust like how far back it goes. And I must have been slouching. Alright, I think that will be better for the trekking, and I think we're good. Right. Right. I'll give it a bit before I yap too much. Shock. But I guess like we'll start with like what we're doing. So new video, I guess. We'll be doing a shiny noble quest in Legends Arceus. Now I've been wanting to do a shiny badge quest for like the longest time. The resets for Diamond and Pearl and Brilliant Diamond or BDSP, that is for a shiny badge quest. I've put like a pin in that one and I'll come back to that one. I'm waiting on my capture card, which is progressing. I think it's in like the testing phase and then should be shipped out to me. And god, that's gonna open up so many avenues for games to play. Oops. I wouldn't even know where to start. But yeah, that'll be hype. And should make like the quality of the videos better than phone pointed at DS. So exciting stuff. So at the moment, I think that's at some point soon. Not sure when though. As soon as I get it, well, not like as soon, but as soon as I can, when I do have the capture card, I might just like do a stream playing some funny little DS titles, like Cats for the Nintendo DS. Banger. Hello Xavier, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Soul Warden, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Let me make sure I've got everything there. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Let me open the game because it's gonna be a long intro. Right. Some of our news as well. Oh, let me actually work it out for the give me a moment because the audio is gonna overlap if I play the YouTube stuff. Right, I just need to make another audio capture for this. You know what, we'll go straight into it. It's just like because it sees the Switch capture card as its own like desktop audio bit, it overlays it when I don't have it muted. Let me snooze the ads. But yeah, one big piece of news is I'm officially going part-time. And I know when now. So it will be on the 6th of October. So from anything after that, I'm gonna be working like half the hours I'm currently working, which is very exciting for me. Part-time? Damn well done. Thank you, Kaiser. So I work like sometimes like almost 50 hours a week. For example, next week I'm working from like half 11 to 9 p.m. So 9.5 hours a day, 5 days in a row. From after next week, I'll be working from 4:45 to 9 p.m. 5 days in a row. So from like 50 hours down to like 20. Well, it's more like 47, and that's counting like breaks and lunches. But yeah, I'll be working 4 hours a day, which means I can do stuff in the mornings. Oh, dill pickle. Well, okay, nice. So money sending now. Welcome in. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. I don't know about streaming yet in the mornings because like obviously I don't know what kind of people will be available then. Like it's obviously a lot different from the 7 to 10 p.m. I usually do. We'll trial it. If not, like, I mean, I'll be doing like other content stuff anyway, and I'll have the weekends off. forever, which is exciting because like now at the moment I only have a couple weekends off in my schedule, but from now on, every Saturday and Sunday I'm gonna be free. So we'll at least have the regular streams on Saturdays, and then I'll figure out maybe like morning streams at some point during the weekday. Um, and then even like when I'm not doing that, I'll have so much time for YouTube, which is like what I'm hyped about. You can still call me Dill Pickle, by the way. I'm just waiting for the name change, cooldown to end. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll leave a little note on. I think you can do that on Twitch. Or maybe not on OBS. I think I have to be on like the web page for that one. But yeah, I'll remember that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, speaking of YouTube, I'm officially done with my shiny hunts. That's like, you know, that's why we're doing Legends Arceus today. Officially done with the shiny hunts. I've done the script. I just need to do the voiceover and edit and everything. And actually a couple like more things to record. Mainly like IRL footage stuff, which is exciting. Yeah, I want to incorporate some of that. I don't know how it's gonna like turn out, but yeah, it's a big project. But you know, the end's in sight because the stupid score bunny hunt's done. Ugh. Right. Anyway, I think I've yapped enough, and I think God is waiting for me. So let's get straight into it. So the idea for this challenge is to catch one shiny Pokemon before every ride Pokemon and every every noble Pokemon. Yeah, didn't you have 24 hours of footage to sift through the other day? It was more than that. It specifically like I think it's over 30 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Soul Warden, hello? Oh my god, thank you for the 25 gifted. And then obviously because it's the end of, oh god. Oh, it's twice in a row. Yeah, it's September. I completely forgot about that because of my lack of streams. But oh my god, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, I don't have the, wait, there we go. That's the closest. I know I had the caramel dancing emo. I need to re-register that one. We're gonna be sitting for some music for a while, I think, and funny noises. Oh my goodness. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. There we go. I think that might be our last final noise until it ends. What do I do now? How is Valorant also gifting subs? Oh, Capital Hemo, you've given me the opportunity. It is currently September. So until the 1st of October, I'm not sure exactly. Right, every 5 gifted subs, Valorant adds an additional 1 gifted sub. So, you know, for 25 gifted, that's an additional 5 from Valorant. Oh, I don't hear any noises. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I heard it, but I must have had my overlay audio off, perhaps. But hello, Soul Warden. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, let me quickly look, just because... Do I not have my overlay audio on? Maybe I don't. Okay, I'll fix that, like, after stream, because, you know, hearing the... Okay, so that's a bit awkward without the context. But I do get, like, copyright strikes whenever I get, gift subs, so I'm not sure. Maybe it's just broken for today. I'll check it out after. But, yeah, okay. Well, character creation time, I guess. Right. What is thy name? What do I do? Cause like, Sprinkles is too boring. What something good for the quest, the noble quest. Oh god, I'm so bad with names. Like the boring part of me just wants to go like Sprinkles 2 or Spritongles. I have like a second channel called Spritongles, I think. It's ever... I Bro, I don't even know the name of my own second channel because I don't post there. What is it called? Is that Sprungles? Or no, it is Spritongles. Okay. Where like I want to make more like non-Pokemon related stuff. God, I had like this like 3 hour footage from last year on my birthday, um, when we played Mario Party Jamboree. God, it's been almost been a year already. But yeah, I remember wanting that to be on my second channel, but then never got the time to make it. Haven't seen you streaming forever, and you're like the only one I watch. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't, to be fair, I haven't been streaming that much either because of the aforementioned job. But yeah, like now that I'm going part-time, I'm gonna be locking in. So the nice thing about going part-time as well and working part-time on the weekdays is it means that like with my job I can come in mainly like Friday to Sunday and work extra hours and then take them off. So like I could come in on like a Saturday or Sunday that I'm not going to be working and then take like 2 days off if I wanted. Because I only work for 4 hours, so if I come in, work for 8 hours, I can take 2 days off. So pretty fun. We're gonna be boring, go with Spritongles. Spritongles, I've, now that I'm thinking about it, like, what if I go beyond? You know? Sprangles? Okay. I think I need to make a third and fourth channel just to name Sprungles and Springles, apparently. Oh, but would this be Sprangles? And then everything else just doesn't work. Okay, we'll just do Spritongles, because, like, it is only my second time playing for Legends Arceus anyway. I don't even think I used a 1 in my first one. No way. I was just about to suggest Pringles. See, having my name be like Springles with the 1 is very useful for creating alt accounts. Oh my god, I should have named that for my... Okay, I was about to say for my Twitch channel, my Twitter, because like I couldn't get Springles because they were already taken, so I did It's Springles instead. But I think that would make everything a bit too confusing. I still need to like practice how I tell people my Twitch name though, because it's like, oh, what's your Twitch name? Like, oh, it's Springles. It just sounds like I'm stuttering all the time. Mobile phone. Bro got the new iPhone 17. Is it just me or is the game audio a little low? I think I already have it highest on the actual console. Let me... Yeah, I think that might be a bit better there. Wahoo! One thing I really want to do though is I want to finish my video before Legends VA comes out. iPhone Air, more like iPhone Arceus. True. Thing is, the iPhone AR is something I could see them doing. Oh, jump scare. A part of me wants to make this like a shiny only, but oh my lord, I don't know if I have it in me. Yeah, because the amount of shiny Pokemon you need just to complete the research points too. So I think for this one, I'm just gonna do it as like a quest one. Maybe sometime in the future. I hate that like the default portrait of you is just whatever you look like here. Like even if after you drip yourself out, you just still look like this. Shiny Burmy looking menacingly in the horizon. I really do want to get like one of those shiny rock or tree encounters one day in this game. And one of those like flying or like static encounters. This would be cool. Woo. Yeah, it slips off the tongue so easily. Oh, there they go. I was about to say about like the Legend of ZA starters, like which one I'm gonna pick, but then I realized I've pre-ordered it off the Pokemon Center. So I'm gonna get like a random plushie of one of the starters, and I'm gonna be one of the people that like uses that to dictate who I'm choosing. But maybe I should shiny hunt the starters before Legend ZA comes out. So like if I get like a Chikorita plushie, for example, I just like transfer it in. Actually, is I don't even know if home compatibility will be right on release. The Arc phone. Damn. I've always wanted to get like one of the phone cases that are kind of similar to the in-game phone cases, but like both Rotom and the Arc phone, the like extensions to them look so awkward to hold and like to put in your pocket that there's no point. Like a little Rotom phone case would go so hard, but the little like zigzag point at the like top and bottom would be a bit annoying. Home won't work with ZA till 2026. Yeah, I thought so. And even then, you can't take them out of Legend ZA once you put them in. You'd have to have a backpack just to store the phone. I used to, like in secondary school, so when I was about 12 until I was like 16, I had this phone holder that would go around my neck. And it's really embarrassing because it was like, how do I describe it? Let me see if I can find what it looked like. Right. It had like a strap that you'd put around your neck, and then it'd be like this like kind of mini foldable bag in the shape of the phone to put it in. But it was like, it had Springtrap from Five Nights at Freddy's at the front of it. And I used to wear that to school every single day to hold my phone in it. But, you know, whenever, like, people got their phones confiscated, you know, it was very, like, useful in that case. And I think, like, that's, what's the word I'm thinking of? It's, like, it's evolved into me wearing lanyards. I love wearing lanyards. I collect lanyards, and I always wear them. So from going to have, like, a phone holder around my neck, I now have this, like, mini wallet that has all my cards in it and, like, my driving license and everything. It's incredibly useful, to be fair. Like, I don't have to bring a bag with me. I can literally just bring the lanyard, and I have, like, my bank card, I have, like, my ID, I have everything just around my neck. So much quicker than, like sifting for your bag for anything. And you can have, like, different drip. Like, I have this really cute, Pokemon one that has just, like, a bunch of pink Pokemon on it. Like, some shiny pink Pokemon, some, like, regular pink Pokemon, like Lurantis. Really cute. But I love, like... It's, like, my own version of ties, you know? Like, people have different ties. I feel like lanyards is my equivalent. I don't know who to pick because there are some amazing non-starter options of Megas that share those typings. Oh, true. I'm trying to, like, think of what I want my team to be. Like, it's gonna be the starter. Probably Bayonet, because Mega Bayonet, oh my goodness. Lampent. I don't know if I'm gonna evolve it into Chandelure, just because I prefer Lampent. But, like, I've been hearing things about maybe there's gonna be, like, a Mega Chandelure. So I don't know if I do actually just bring a Chandelure with me, just instead of a Lampent. But part of me wants to be stubborn and be like, no, I like Lampent, I'm just not gonna evolve it. And then I got no idea for the other half of the team. So I think it just, like, I'm just gonna let it naturally come to me, like, funny, silly guys I come across. Damn, dripped out then. I was, like, the only one at college that wore the mandatory lanyard. Yeah, I love getting random lanyards like that. I had some work experience in CEX, and I still own the lanyard from, like, working there. I could like wear that lanyard, walk into CEX and pretend to be a worker if I wanted to. But no, I just have it like as a collector, weird item. Yeah, I store stuff in them too, and stuff won't get nicked as easily. Yeah, like you're literally gonna have to like strangle me to get my anything. Get my bank card, you're gonna have to like tear it from my neck. Like it's why I don't like those breakaway ones as well, because like I think about things like that and I'm like, I'd rather them like panic over like a robbery gone bad than like the lanyard just to flimsily snap from my neck and they just take everything at once, you know? I've got so many lanyards I'm not supposed to have anymore. Yeah, I think I have like some of my old school lanyards too. And then a couple different ones for different things. What's the term? Like, not like celebrations, occasions, that's the term. Like pride lanyards, you know, stuff like that. I mainly wear those ones during June. Sometimes I wear them like elsewhere, but like England at the moment is kind of scary. God, the stupid like England flag stuff is so annoying to me. Hello. Am I supposed to like do a bike strike on them or like... Oh right, that's my starter choice. Oh well. I just went on autopilot, you know? Oh no, don't I choose the I completely forgot. It's been so long and I've not been paying attention. I was about to say something, but like I can't say it. What's going on with that? It's just like racist people painting the England flag on like roundabouts and putting up England flags like half-mast on lampposts. And then they go, oh no, we're you know, we're celebrating England, but it's just like an intimidation tactic to like not even just immigrants, just to any people who aren't white. And it's like, it's so annoying that they pretend that it's meant to be some like patriotic event. Like, nah. Everyone knows why you're doing it. Oh, pensive. Bird. Oh, okay, yeah, I just saw the auto mod. I was considering picking Chikorita, but if you show me a 13-foot sack of acid, I'm gonna use that. Yeah, to be fair, I love Victory Bell already, so Mega Victory Bell is super hype for me. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why auto mod, like... the thing is, like, I have it on strict. I don't even think I have it on strict. I think I have it on, like, moderate. It just picks up everything, so at this point I just like, I wait until someone gets like sniped by automod just to like allow the really stupid word that it censors. A lot of the time people would just be saying like the most like tame things as well. There we go. Oh, I'm thinking of like the new Mega Evolutions. I might use Victory Bell then, but like... I'll use Victory Bell... I was about to say, I'll use Victory Bell if I don't get Chikorita, but I'm already planning on using 2 ghost types anyway, so I don't think like type coverage is something I'm worried about. I don't know. I just think Banette and Lampent are like second and third top Pokemon for me, you know, after Chimecho. It's like interchangeable with those two. Those two are like my second and third favorite Pokemon. I'd say specifically Mega Banette is probably second, and Lampent is third. But you know, if we're just talking about regular Banette, then it would be Lampent second and Banette third. So like at the moment, where it stands at the moment, being able to use let me think, like in Scarlet and Violet, I can use those 3 Pokemon in my faves. if I'm using those free Pokemon, then I'd say Lampent's my second favorite because I can't use Mega Bayonet until ZA. I want it to destroy Comp. I want to see it make Kangaskhan look like a teddy bear. Yeah, the thing is, like, without abilities, I wonder how things like Parental Bond are even gonna work. Like, obviously they're not gonna... There's gonna be something, because, like, a lot of the reasons why Mega Evolutions are so cool is because they gain cool abilities like that. So, I don't know. They'll probably, like, gain it in, like, Champions, but I don't know how they're gonna substitute it in ZA. I used a Bayonet on my first ever team. Sadly, Megas are post-game in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but it's so cool. Yeah, it's my favorite design, and, like, I already like regular Bayonet anyway, but Mega Bayonet is just so cool. Mega Morwell in shambles right now. Also, speaking of Mega Bayonet, I am still, like, so upset at the moment. At the moment, where it stands, and bear in mind, a new TCG set for Mega Evolutions came out yesterday. At the moment, there are 3 Pokemon that don't have, or 3 Mega Evolutions that do not have a card in the TCG. And that is Mega Pinsir, Mega Medicham, and Mega Bayonet. And I love Mega Medicham and Mega Bayonet are, like, my 2 favorite Megas. I don't really care about Pinsir, but, like, they've shown not even just the 2 Mega Evolution sets at the moment, but the Charizard one as well, and I'm still not seeing any cards for them. I'm actually molding. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. I'll BRB, no worries. I'm, like, completely on autopilot at the moment. Where is the... Oh, there. Gosh, it's been so long since I played the beginning of the game. Isn't this guy like a ninja? Ba-bum. This game shares a lot of, like, parallels with Mystery Dungeon, I feel. Professor jump scare. I love the sound effects in this game. It's just like a vine boom. So the beginning of this game is going to be like pretty much regular Legends Arceus. Up until the point where... Is it... I can't remember if it's Kleavor or if it's Wyrdeer first we get. I think it's Kleavor. I cannot remember though. Ah! Ow! Woo. Woo. Gigafied, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, 16 months now. That's wild. Oh, that reminds me, I need a plan for... Right. So Legends ZA, right, comes out on the 16th of October. I still haven't done anything for my anniversary on the 15th of August. So I might do, like, I might plan, something on, like, ZA release day to kind of, like, mix it in with my anniversary. You know, like, 2 months late. I have a doctor's appointment on ZA day, though. Like, I'm meant to be working. I have it off, but my mum booked my doctor's appointment for me because I was at work in the morning, so I literally had no time to book it. And she booked it on Legends ZA release day. I know I could reschedule it, but like I can't be bothered at the moment, and I need it ASAP. So it's not anything serious. It's just like a regular thing I get, and I need it like every 3 months. And I'd rather not be late on it, so... That's at like 12:30, so... I'll probably get back after that, have something to eat, and then just start a really long stream. Ah yes, doctors, only available during the exact time where everyone is at work. Yeah, it's like during that shift, just because I work at the moment with like full time. Well, I have one more week of it, but at the moment working 9.5 hours a day, you come home and you're just like so drained. A lot of the time I just came home and I just forgot to do it. But yeah, by the time I'd come home, it's like 6 p.m. and I would wake up at like half 6 in the morning. Oh my goodness, I have no morning shifts left now. I'm so hyped about that. From now on, I'm working late shifts. Woo! Also, it takes so long to like get through to them on the phones. Spooky. It's the guy! Oh my god, I forgot like how dramatic some of the haptics on the Switch are. Yeah, I don't think they thought that through. Yeah, like you call in as soon as they open and you're still like 20th in the queue. What starter do I pick? For my first playthrough, I picked Rowlet. So I'm kind of thinking between Cyndaquil or Oshawott at the moment. It won't really matter. I'm only going to be using it during like this first part of the game. Because eventually at the end I want to challenge like Volo and Giratina with the shiny team. Which that's going to be so difficult. It took me like weeks to like work on my team to actually beat Volo. I remember I tried so much. And I had to like specifically craft my team just to beat them. Because my ragtag team of little guys just wasn't doing it. Oh yeah, I just dropped Friday, so I've only got Saturday, Sunday, but now I've got uni Monday through Friday. Yeah, like with my job, I was working like 3 days on, 2 days off, 3 days on, 2 days off, 3 days on, 2 days off. Then I think it was 4 days on, 2 days off, 5 days on, 2 days off, and then back to the 3 days off. But now on, I'm going to be doing Monday through Friday, so 5 days in a row, 2 days off. But, you know, it'd be half the time that I'm working, so... You still use Chimecho, right? Yeah, I think I just used it as, like, I think it was just, like, my 6th member of the team. I think I had, like, the Alpha Garchomp. I think I had, like, an Alpha Frostlass. You know, like, I just picked bulky Pokemon to specifically counter specific things, like either Giratina or, Garchomp, Spiritomb. Frostlass is also for, like, I'm thinking of Cynthia, Volo's Roserade. Alright, which little guy are we picking? Okay. Never mind, you guys don't have an option, because a thought has come in my mind. Right. You know that stupid meme on TikTok at the moment? The stupid dog that's like, oh, I can't do the camera. Oh, actually I can. There we go. Wash my belly. Clean my belly. That stupid thing. I don't know why I looked at Osho and I'm like, yeah. Oh, he's so baby. Oh my goodness. And to answer your question, it's probably Rowlet, right? That tastes best. Cyndaquil's like a hedgehog, right? I don't think I've ever heard of anyone eating a hedgehog or an otter. So it'd probably have to be the owl. To be fair, you don't really hear of anyone eating owls either. But like... why would you think about that? I don't know, birds are usually like the quickest option for like food, you know? Oh, does the shirt have like a luxury bowl on it? I don't know what my drip's gonna be on this game, because like obviously I have my shiny Chimecho drip. So I guess we'll come across a Pokemon and we'll worship it and we'll have our fit themed around it. Little fella. That stupid animation. It was just like clean my belly. What's his name? Pebbles? I think the dog's name is like Pebble or something. So, oh, you're gonna be Pebble. It kind of makes sense too, because you know, like, is it otters that have like a special little pebble? Did I spell? That's how you spell pebble, right? I don't know. It looks weird. I think it's because I have it all lowercase. Oh, oh my god, it's so cute. I didn't know they had special animations if you like throw them at people. Okay. Okay, Edgelord. Okay, let me beat up your little Togepi. Is it Togepi he has? I can't remember. Bro's like the first and the last battle in this game. Go, Pebble! Right. Egg. Damn. Oh, they're slowly like shuffling closer to each other. Oh. Oh no, it's because they're getting knocked back. Super intense battle. No way. We won. Go Pebble and you just throw a rock at him. It's just a Savari zone. Let's go, Pebble. New move, no way. Wowee. Bro, so chill. Until that moment. I can't remember if Ray... Does Ray fight you now? No. Is it stupid Pikachu? For some reason? Let me out in the real world. Let's go. I'm so used to like skipping animations, and plus I'm like just spamming it even though it does not exist in this game. Come on, let me free. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of the Mega Evolution set, I pre-ordered an ETB. I still need to go collect it. I think I don't know if the card store I pre-ordered it from, I don't know if pre-orders are ready to collect now or like the time scale on that one. But I've also pre-ordered the Prismatic Evolutions, Umbreon, and Espeon figure thingy, which is really cool. Like I don't really care about Prismatic Evolutions as a set. It's just notoriously hard to get a hold of it, to be fair. I think the pull rates are bad. I'm not like... I like Leafeon and Sylveon, but like... and also like Umbreon is I like them like to an extent, the evolutions, but like... They're not in like my top 10, you know? But I mainly got the collection thing just because I knew it'd be like my only chance to ever get a hold of it at like retail price. And it comes with a figure, a pin, which I love pins, I love figures, and it comes with some sleeves as well. And then like free promos, and I think it's 8 packs of Prismatic Evolutions. So, you know, not bad. Okay, I think, no matter what you do, you have to... Boop. And then we just got Shinx left, I think. And then I think after that we can go wherever we want. Also, just a warning, at the end of the stream, I'm gonna be opening like a lot more Pokemon cards than usual. Just because I've been itching to open cards. But everything I have is in like a sealed tin or like just generally like a sealed product that I want to open on stream, you know? I don't have any single packs with me. Like I have the Garchomp, well the Cynthia acrylic collection that I want to open. Oh wait, well it looks like it has a pack of Journey Together in there, so I wouldn't be able to open that specific pack until my Iona challenge, which I would... Oh, I just realized I picked like the worst Pokemon to battle Shinx. Should be fine. Anyway, yeah, Iona challenge. I am gonna do that eventually again. Don't know when. It's just like getting into cosplay and everything takes so long. Oh my god, I just completely like went on autopilot again, right? Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Ah, you know what? Whatever. Oh, this looks higher level. Alright. Dude! Okay. I know. Okay, to be fair, its catch rate is probably really low. Like, I probably don't need to worry, right? Not really low, really high, I mean. Yippee! Well, I mean, don't mind the extra levels, I guess. Ba-bum. Can I go free now? I think I have to go back, story stuff, battle Ray, and then I can go. Woo. Bro's shoes are massive. I've just realized that. Right, with like side quests as well, I might do a couple of them. But if I do commit to doing them, I do want to give them like shiny Pokemon, you know? Like the Wurmple guy over here. Right, go. I love Ray just standing in the background. Just man standing over there. Oh, right, we have to change into this. Oh, wrong way. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the shiny Miraidon and Koraidon thing. just watching from someone who lives in the UK and doesn't have like an official code distribution for it yet, hopefully. That's wild that like that mess has happened like that. To be fair, it's mainly because like, you know, if they didn't shiny lock it, this issue wouldn't have happened in the first place. Thing is, I do like, oh, I forgot my sandals. Right, there we go. But yeah, it's like, I don't know how that mess has happened like that. I hope if they, well, hopefully it's a when, not if, they bring the distribution to the UK, that they at least, like, don't run out of codes. Crazy to me that they just run out of codes for it. It might give me an excuse to actually buy Scarlet as well. Because I was thinking of doing a shiny badge quest in Violet. But I kind of want to buy Scarlet and then do it that way. Because then I'd get, like, different version exclusives, the Paradox Pokemon, all sorts of that. And then that way I could redeem the shiny Koraidon as well. Hello. I've seen a lot of people like give away or trade the codes, and I think I'm gonna hold off to see if like we do get an official UK distribution. I'm expecting it to be at like Games or at Smith's. Either one of those two will probably distribute it. Ooh, pizza sounds good. I forgot this guy just does this. Maybe I get pizza right after this. But I shouldn't. I have 90 pounds of Pokemon plushies to buy, now that I think about it. And I kind of need those to work on my video. It's like Game, but me and some of us have trouble getting codes. It's in Game, but only in Spain at the moment. They haven't announced it in the UK yet. It's only the European version of Game, which I think is like managed under a different company. Because, you know, in the UK we have it under like Fraser, the Fraser group. But in the rest of Europe it's like different. And probably an actual better management than what we have with our current game. Game at the moment is so disappointing. Like, I always go in there, but I never buy anything anymore. Like, there's, what am I thinking of? Like, they remove the prices on their games, and, like, I don't know why. Like, I probably would have bought a lot more Switch games at Game had I known what the prices were, you know? I think it's crazy to me that they remove the prices off the games. I hate any store that doesn't have prices. Yeah. Because, like, I'm not gonna go up and ask them to be like, hey, what's the price of this? And then they tell me it's 100 Great British pounds. And then I'm just sat there like, I don't want to buy this, but I don't want to, like, be awkward and go like, oh, okay then. And then obviously turn around like I'm obviously not gonna buy that. It's just an awkward, like, interaction. 20 Pokeballs. Yippee. It's just like a really bad version of gambling when you get to the checkout. Yeah. And, like, the merch at Game used to be so much better. Like, I remember when Game was, like, standalone stores and you didn't have to go into another store. Go to the back corner of that store to see the game in there. When we had, like, the standalone game stores, the actual video game merch was so much better. Now it's just like a children's toy shop. You know, you go in there and you see Paw Patrol everything. Alright, I gotta go now. Have fun with PLA. I'm predicting a shiny Tangela in the Crimson Mylands. Ooh, that's a good shout. I do actually really like Tangela, so I'm kind of hoping that's true. Also, I'm definitely using Aggron on my ZA team. I've never really thought about Aggron a lot. It's a good Pokemon, but I don't think I've ever used it. Oops, I've accidentally done his request. Okay, if I find a shiny Wurmple, I'll give that one to you, sir. Actually, if I find 2 shiny Wurmples, because I'd kind of want to use one. Alright, there we go. I mean, I work at Tesco and people feel so bad about coming up to me to ask how much something is. Oh god, don't remind me. Bluey everything. Yeah. It's crazy. It's like, who would go into game to buy something for their, like, barely, like, aware of the world toddler, you know? Like, surely you'd go to an actual store that does, you know, that's, like, meant to be for that. Like, the Entertainer. They make Bluey-themed ham. Explain that. Oh my god, that reminds me. I used to eat these, like, Paddington Bear shaped, like, quote-unquote ham. I say quote-unquote because those things are, like, you know, you know it's, like, mostly not real meat. Or, like, you know, it's definitely, not 100% pig meat, you know? Or turkey meat. Mystery meat, yeah. It was either that or the ones that had the little dinosaur shapes in them. I don't know why, like, I like the taste of it. I know it's definitely not, like, healthy and mysterious in that way. But, yeah, I'm picky as it is. So if I have to go with mystery meat to have a little snack, then I guess I'm having it, you know? Off he goes. Don't tell me I have to do this. Hi, Bidoof. Right, we're so close to being able to, like, explore the world and find our first shiny. Which, oh my god, we're gonna have to find our first shiny on foot. That's gonna be horrible. I mean, I always thought it was horrifying, the thought of eating something with a picture of your favorite fictional character. I don't know, I guess, like, because I'm used to stuff like that, like, for example, birthday cakes is kind of the same, that it's, like, an edible thing of a media you like. Or even just, like, the dinosaur nuggets in general, like, you know? Like, you saw the heart-wrenching movie series Paddington and your first thought was to eat him. It reminds me of, like, when I was 9, I think it was my 9th birthday. I had a Pokemon cake with this little, like, Pikachu thing on top of the cake. Oh, let me see if I can find the cake. But I remember it was like a little Pikachu thing on top of it that was edible. Let me have a look. Burr. Oh, Wolfie, thanks for the first. No way. Right, I'm gonna have to, like, go very far in, like, Facebook page levels of searching. Fair point, Dino Nuggies are great. Hi, Wolfies, welcome in. Alright. That's a weasel. Alright, I'm still looking for the cake. It's just I'm on auto scroll on that one while I'm looking. Oh my god, was that my Five Nights at Freddy's birthday cake at 13? Hell yeah. You just scroll through, like, family members' Facebook pages, and you just know what period of life it was. Like, seeing my mum's profile picture with the French flag over it is like, oh yeah, that's when that terrorism attack happened. Like, it's crazy seeing random things like that that remind you of those points in history. Like, wild. Harry Potter birthday cake. Never again. Where is it? I know it's here. Come on. Surely oh, there we go. I found it. What do you mean it already exists? I already have this photo? No, I'm just gonna name it a different thing because I can't be bothered to find that photo. Right. Also, if y'all don't know what my name is, here you go. Like, it's like, it's not common knowledge, but it's knowledge, it's obtainable knowledge. But I'm right, this is my 9th birthday cake. But, you know, there's a little Pikachu, and I remember, like, you could eat them, and the Pokeball in there, too. God, I miss having cakes like that. I remember, I think it was my 8th birthday cake. It was a DS cake. Is my goal just to, go back? Okay. Yeah, my 8th birthday cake was, it was a DS cake. So there was a bit of, like, cardboard at the top that would act as, like, the top screen. And that had, like, happy birthday on it. And in the bottom, it was, like, Mario Brothers for the DS. But, like, on a cake. You did eat a gaming console? Yeah, with, Mario for the DS on it, you know? It's a banger cake, to be fair. Let me see if I can find that one, because I think still, to this day, my favorite cake ever. They don't do it like it anymore, you know? God, seeing a picture of me just... Oh, this... Right. So as a kid, I had, like, multiple different cakes. I'd have, like, 2 cakes per birthday, technically. Like, one when family, and then one when you're at, like, you know, your friend's hangout event. Right. So, this is the one I had at, my little birthday party with my friends. Horrifying. Don't know why they did them like that. And then this one, there we go. This one is the one I'm talking about, the DS cake. Look how cool that one is, you know? And that's what I mean by the little cardboard bit that had, like, happy birthday, and then just Mario Brothers for the DS on the bottom. That's actually fantastic. I feel like as I get older, my cakes get boring, you know? Like, now it's just like, oh, you go to, like, Co-op and you just buy the chocolate cake, which, you know, it still tastes as good. It's just, like, not as whimsical anymore, you know? Oh, edible paper. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, I remember as a kid, I used to love those, oh, what were they? They were like the cupcake making kits. And they would have like a little picture of the characters on front, because in the kit, they would have the edible paper that you just stick on top of the cupcakes. I gotta start making fancy cakes. I don't think I've ever baked a cake before. Maybe I should try that. Oh, I really want to make cake pops though. So like, if I made a cake, I just have an overwhelming urge to make cake pops instead. Because cake pops just, oh, they're just banging. Like, they're so good. Like, when I went to America earlier this year in August, I was surprised at the amount of cake pops they had there. Like, in the UK, like, cake pops exist, but, like, in America, every store had cake pops. Like, I don't know. If I went to, like, my co-op, I wouldn't see a cake pop in there. Wild. Like, if I wanted cake pops, I'd have to make them. But they have, like, cake pops in, like, Starbucks and, like, Walmart. I remember there was like 5 different flavors of cake pops. And like one of them was like birthday cake. Someone's ringing at my doorbell. I'm gonna assume that's for my little sister. It'd be like food or something, so I'm not gonna... If it rings again though, I'll probably get up, but I think my sister went to the door. I can't wait to play Legends VA. I know, I'm so hyped. Like, the more I see of it, I was a bit skeptical of the battles at first. But, okay. Okay, we're out in the wild now. But yeah, I was skeptical of the real-time battles, but now I'm kind of warming up to it. You gotta try. It's like normal cooking, but without the horrifying fear of giving everyone food poisoning. Pringle's baking stream when? I've always thought about that. Like, thing is with cooking streams, I think this happens with a lot of people though. Like the what's it called? The like reception you get in your kitchen. Like my kitchen's reception is poor, so I don't know how I'd be able to stream to it without any issues. I mean, I have my phone, which connects to... It's okay. It could be better. Maybe I'll have a look into it, because, like, probably not anytime soon. But it does sound really cool to, cook, like... I used to be obsessed with one of this... Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. It was, like, a cooking channel that would just make fictional foods, but in real life. I remember, like, watching them and being like, damn, I can't cook, but that looks really cool, you know? I was begging Zoom for a baking stream last year. Or, like, a long HDMI Ethernet or something. Yeah, the thing is, like, if I do that, because I live with my mum and my sister, I'd have to make sure I'm not inconvenience them by taking up the kitchen for like 3 hours, you know? Oh right, I can't... It's so weird not being able to go across there so easily. Like, I have to wait until Basculegion to do that. Imagine if one of them were shiny. God. So you're like a shiny Mothim over there and not being able to catch it? Devastating. I mean, if you make some spare, I'm sure they'd be fine with it. Oh, one thing actually. I did have this idea at one point. I think if I ever did any, like, cooking content, it'd probably be a video first. And then in the far future, it'd be like a stream. But there's multiple Pokemon cooking cookbooks. There's actually a dessert themed one, which is probably the one I'd go with. Because of like cookbooks and stuff, I feel like I won't enjoy regular recipes anyway, because I'm such a picky eater. But like, you know, I'd probably like a lot of desserts. Let me actually find them. There were like some really cool like pancake recipes and stuff like that. Maybe I'll buy it and then I'll just show it off at the end of stream one day. Oh my god, doing a video like I cooked everything in the Pokemon cookbook, that'd kind of go hard. I'm just terrorizing these poor Pokemon. Let me just check something as well. Right, I think that's what was causing the very thin line of green to appear on stream there on the left. It was annoying me, so... Don't I need, like, research points or something to get across here? First star recruit, okay. Oh, unless we do, like, I think we should do, like, a shiny Pokemon per star at least as well. Like, when we get to the point where there won't be as many noble Pokemon, I think that also would work. Or making something for every shiny you have. Well, the thing is, I have a lot of shinies, so unless, like... Unless it was themed around, like, shiny food Pokemon, like, what we got? We got Fido, and Dachshund, and the Appleton line, Oh, Appleton, Flapple, Applin, Diplin, the other one, Hydrapple. That's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Is that my first alpha that I'm seeing? Let me just trudge through this. Excuse me, Snorlax. We need to check the abras and stuff over here. I mean, if you did it early after ZA comes out. To be fair, I meant to write plushies. But the thing is, because of the plushie video, I'm getting like 10 more plushies than I had before. Bear in mind, I already have 18. So, like, almost 30 plushies. I don't know if I'd be able to make 30 different kinds of desserts. Oh, actually reminds me, I've already bought one of the plushies for the video. I guess there's no harm in showing like one of them before the video comes out. But I was very hyped. I did have to give him a bath because I bought him through eBay. The rest is gonna be on the Pokemon Center. But for this specific guy, I had to buy him off eBay, so... Oh! Oh my gosh, Electro Ball. Oh, we should definitely try and like encounter any tree or rock encounters too. Are they chill? No shaking trees yet. God, this is scary because like what level are they? Level 30. I have a level 8 Oshawott. Oh, there's a shaking tree. Okay, the Alakazam isn't shiny. The Wormadam isn't shiny. What level is this guy? Oh god. Oh no! Pebble! Pebble! Pebble, we gotta get out of here! Pebble! God. Ow. We gotta go. Oh my gosh! Oh, no! This isn't good. There's another shaking tree over there. Oh god. I forgot how terrifying the early game is without any mounts. Alright. Come on. Shiny Wormadam. Nope. Okay, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Come on, Pebbles. Oh, Silverwind! Oh, no. Come on, let's go, let's go. Let me run. Damn, no shiny Mime Juniors. Now he is dead. Luckily, it's not a Nuzlocke, but unfortunately, he's gone for now. He will return. It's a roller coaster of emotion. Bro, my first knockout is to a Wormadam. Right. Okay, I think we've seen every single encounter that we can at the moment. So we'll have to go and like reset the map and just do it again. We might have enough points to actually unlock the other half of the map though. But we'll have to check with the professor. If we did get a shiny around these ends though, it'd be a lot harder to catch it. Oh god. Terrifying, we're racing! Hello Kadabra, please don't hurt me. Oh, we're not going to be able to get to Monkey Island for ages. So no shiny and Fernie for Aipom. Ow! Rude? Oh my gosh, I love a shiny Ambipom actually. I really like Ambipom. I think it's one of the more like underrated and forgotten about Gen 4 evolution Pokemon, I guess. It's getting a new card soon as well, which is hype. But like, Ambipom's, oh gosh, its relevance is kind of only, oh, Dawn had one before it had a dream of being a ping pong champion and left to do that instead. Which is crazy to me. That's the weirdest way I think in the Ash series Pokemon that like if Pokemon has just decided to leave the trainer. I don't think any of a reason has been as weird as becoming a ping pong champion instead of doing contests. Like, I mean, I get it. Ambipom would be like pro at ping pong, but you know. Also, I've completely forgot about this side of the area. There's a that's a thing. There's an Alpha Luxio over here, I think. Oh, I'd hope we get at least one alpha for this challenge. I think we should make that like one rule is that we have to at least get one alpha. Go, go, go. No more shaking trees. This is where Shaman spawns. Okay, thank God for no Beautifly. Look at this fella. Worm. Where you going? Oh. doing the worm shuffle. Let's go Wurmple. But you're not purple. Didn't you need a Wurmple for a side quest? I think for any side quests, if we complete them, we have to use shiny Pokemon. I feel like that's fair. So if I do find a shiny Wurmple that I don't mind parting with, then I'd give it to him. What I'd probably do is I'd probably keep the Wurmple. I see if it evolves into, like, I save the game when it can evolve. I evolve it. If it's a Cascoon, I keep it. If it's a Silcoon, I give it to that guy and it becomes a Cascoon anyway. Like, win-win situation. Dustox supremacy over here. Are we gonna get more spawns actually because of the Drifloon? Completely forgot about that. I wouldn't mind a shiny balloon. That sounds pretty cool. Right. Okay, we got this side of the area to go to now. Oh, there we go. Oh no, wait, we've already been here, right? Yeah, because it was where the Eevees were and the water. I think the only place we didn't check is like the coastline for it, right? The barrel? Or have we? I don't know. My memory is not great. Hello. Goodbye. What do dits do? Question mark. I'm not familiar with what you're referring to. God, Shinx is massive, isn't it? Oh, I mean, it is like a lion, but like, still. Whoa, whoa, chill. Run. It's so slow while we don't have like any forms of movement. Right, we're almost back. We do a report. We see if we unlock the area. If we do, we explore that side of it. If we don't, we leave and come back. Oh, okay, never mind. We don't have anything to report, apparently. Those Wormadam don't count? I guess not. Okay. Rightio. Oh, I was about to say we should probably heal, but Pebble's already full HP, so we're good. Okay, I think we follow the path and then we go left and then we backtrack and go right. So many Drifloon. Gosh, working with full odds here is gonna be rough as well. Because our odds will be, what, 1 in 4096, right? Because we're trying not research level 10 anything. I mean, it'll be easy not to do that, but... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I don't want to tamper with the odds with interacting with non-shiny Pokemon too much. The only exception will be like the tree encounters, probably. Because there's no way I'm gonna encounter less than... Actually, I guess like if I'm only encountering them, that probably won't take it to research level 10. No shiny Eevee. Imagine. Oh, please not a Ponyta, because that would be a bit redundant considering the side quest for it. Oh, but imagine, okay. I'm about to say the imagine shell for Rapidash though. In that way I wouldn't mind. And I don't know if I'm gonna do the mass outbreaks or the massive mass outbreaks. I might limit it to like 1 shiny per like thing. So like I can only catch 1 shiny from a mass or massive mass outbreak. Just to keep everything like chill, because it's so easy to get shinies in this game. Try for the gold rock. Yeah, I've been looking, but I haven't been seeing any, like, shaking rocks yet. How far are you hoping to get? Well, for this stream, at least, I don't think I'm finding the shiny. It's gonna take a while to get the first shiny, but, the more shinies we get, the easier they'll be, because we'll have access to more ways of transport and looking for shinies. But yeah, I'm hoping to like, you know, get to the end and at least beat Volo. I don't know if we'll do like the Arceus bit either. If we do, I think if we fight Arceus, I have to shiny hunt Arceus and BDSP. I think that's like the only fair assessment of that. Because I'm trying to think, would I shiny hunt Arceus for any other occasion? Like any other video? And to be honest, unless I'm specifically hunting all the Sinnoh legendaries, I don't think there's like another video I'd do that in. I mean, like, I was thinking of a series of shiny hunting specific species of Pokemon, you know? Like, shiny hunting every dog Pokemon, every cat Pokemon. And I guess Arceus would fall under, like, deer Pokemon. But even then, there's not that many. I mean, there's, like, what? Stantler and Deerling that you could also do it with. But, yeah, I don't think I'd have enough deer Pokemon to shiny hunt. Unless you also count the, what's it called? The Swords of Justice. Which means shiny hunting Virizion, Cobalion, Terrakion, and Keldeo as well. Which, unless you're doing it in, like, it means, like, my only options for that would be Black and White or Sword and Shield, which I still haven't caught them yet because, you know, I've been waiting for an excuse to shiny hunt the Swords of Justice. I might actually do it for its own separate video though, and just yap about the Swords of Justice because they're an interesting quartet of Pokemon that people don't really talk about too much. And it give me an I keep doing that. It gave me an excuse to talk about like Iron Crown, Iron Boulder, Iron. What's the name of the Virizion one? It's not Thorns because that's Tyranitar. I think it begins with T though. Is that a rock? That's a moving rock. That's not shiny. Run, 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 run. Oh, that's a Graveler. That's a Graveler. Okay, we're first. We can run. Ooh. And then for Keldeo, you have to complete the Sword and Shield decks to get shiny Keldeo. So I guess it'd be like my Eternatus part of my Valentine's video. Sorry, quartet. Is that the term? Like for a... or is that just like a musical term? Legendary... I sort of like legendary quartet is like what I'm thinking. Yeah, legendary quartet. So just like groups of legendary Pokemon either come in like duos, trios, or quartets. Sometimes they come in more, like the Regis. Like the Regis used to be a trio, then became a quartet, and then what would I don't know what like the term for like sextuple, but like a quartet of them, or like that group term. It means four, usually musical but always, but like sometimes your English surprises me. I forget the most basic words, but then like a random word will just like stick with me. I don't know, I've never heard quartet before, but I may be stupid. I think because like people would just say like a more non-specific term, you know, like, oh, a legendary group, you know? Yeah, like the Regis used to be a trio with Registeel, Regice, and oh my god, why have I forgot the it's Steel, Ice, and Rock. There we go, Regirock. And then obviously Regigigas, and then in Sword and Shield you got Regieleki and Regidrago. Which I still haven't shiny hunted any of the Regis in Sword and Shield either, so I'm still up to do that. That'll probably be its own video too. I too like using unusually specific words like down sprinkles. I have I had like a big phase of my life writing fan fiction. This shouldn't be a surprise. No way. Cheap followers, don't mind if I do. I love looking over because like I can see the full message on one page of it, but then on the other page I see like Seribot just immediately sniping it. I forgot about that. Yeah, I used to be a My Little Pony fanfiction writer. Take that. To be fair, it wasn't anything specific. I wouldn't say I was a My Little Pony fanfic writer. I just wrote about fanfics of anything I was interested at any point. I think my most popular one was my Overwatch one. It was like a request one-shot thing. Yeah, followers working full-time, got 4 cup now. I love how, like, they've obviously adapted the message because it says, you know, cheat followers on the website, and then in brackets it says remove the space. And yet they still get picked up as bots. Damn. Damn, very sneaky. Yeah, it's like the .com was the problem and not the term cheap followers. Oh! Looks for a jump scare. Oh god, get me out. I can hear something sleeping. I think I've seen those ways you can like do like movement tech to get to other areas in this game, but I don't think I'd be able to do it. Like if I wanted to get up this hill, for example, that's probably something I can do with rolling, maybe. Or just walking around, that works too. There we go. No Shalfa Snorlax. Right, we're going up here just because I want to avoid that Snorlax at like any cost. Why am I slipping? Go, 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 go. There we go. I mean, if Skyrim taught me anything, just get on your horse ascend an 89-degree near vertical cliff face. Oh, and? Thing is, I don't have my steed yet. I don't have my Wyrdeer. I just have myself been rolling. This music's a banger. You know what? We're turning up the game audio for this one. This is a song they use in the YouTubes. In my YouTube videos. No way. In the intro of my YouTubes. I don't know why. I think this is the most like common Legends Arceus song people use in like videos. Oh, never mind. Absolutely ruined because I've been spotted. I mean, I'm sure Pebble and some determination could get you up. Yeah. I wish I would follow you instead of just stand there. I mean, they will in ZA, which is very hype. Thing is, I've been thinking about this, but like the badge quest or noble quest equivalent is gonna be the ZA Royale. It's gonna be a Royale quest. So it's gonna be, oh, getting a shiny Pokemon for every letter of the alphabet, you know? Like, oh, you wanna go from Z rank to Y rank? It'd probably be before every promotion match, you have to catch a shiny. Which, yeah. That's gonna be, a bit difficult. Because you're gonna need a lot of shinies. What, it'll be like 26 shinies? To beat the game? I think most people, when ZA comes out, are gonna be making Shiny Dream Queens? Shiny Dream Team quests, rather than badge quest videos. Thing is, everyone's gonna be scrambling to make content off of it. It's gonna be a nightmare, but you know, whatever. It's so hard to not make a video that someone else has done before, and I've kind of embraced that as like, if I want to do a video, I'm doing it because I thought of it and I want to do it, not because I've looked at someone else doing it and wanted to do it, you know? Like, for example, I was gonna make a video for Worlds and I ended up deciding against it in the end. Okay, it's a little too loud for me now. I mean, like, I was thinking of coming back to it because the idea is, the idea for the video was to shiny hunt every Pokemon that was used in the marketing material. So, for example, like, I have the poster right above me. Toedscool, Chespin, Machamp, Pikachu, Fennekin, Vanillite, Meowth, Jigglypuff, Murkrow, and Froakie. I think that's all of them, yeah. I was gonna shiny hunt all of them for a video and then just talk about like my experience at Worlds. At the end, I didn't record a lot at Worlds. I just decided to enjoy it because it was my first ever time at Worlds, and I was only there for a day. So in the end, like, I did actually start on the video. I did manage to get a shiny Toedscool and a shiny, what was it? I think a shiny Chespin as well. No, it was a shiny Froakie. So I got shiny Toedscool and a shiny Froakie. And I was doing shiny Vanillite in Sword and Shield before I decided to stop the video. And then I think it was yesterday, I looked at my YouTube recommended and someone's done the exact same video idea I was gonna do. Which is cool. I mean, like, it's not exactly like an original idea to think of, you know? Like, it makes sense to do that for a Worlds video. But, you know, it's so hard to... Because, like, if I was still working on that video, I, at the moment, probably would have been terrified, you know? I probably would have been like, oh god, now I have to stop working on this video because someone else has already done it. Which I need to get out of that mentality. Which is why I'm gonna start doing like badge quests and stuff, because everyone does badge quests, you know. Average dynamic soundtrack moment. True. I hope Arbok gets a Mega so bad. Real. I love Arbok. I like the Serpentine kind of Pokemon a lot. You know, like Dratini, Dragonair, Arbok, Survivor, Serperior, you know, that line. Any snake-like Pokemon is pretty cool. But Arbok, like, was one of the first, because, pretty much a lot of, like, Team Rocket Pokemon I really like, hence, like, Chimecho being one of my favorites. And I really like Jesse's Arbok. And, you know, Weezing has a regional variant, so why not get Arbok something, too? When it launches, immediately hire an editor, stream consistently for a week straight, and get your video to make, get your editor to make videos using your stream content while you're streaming. It's really that simple. Oh my god, you're so right. You know that one gif of the guy at the laptop, like, just speaking to the other guy and the hand movements? I mean, at least you get content out first, true. Survivor mentioned? Yeah. I'm Team Survivor. I like Zangoose, but Survivor is just the cooler one out of the two of them. Which, I think I've mentioned this before, but I really like Pokemon that have, like, a canonical rivalry with other Pokemon. Like, Survivor Zangoose, Tinkaton, Corviknight is another, like, iconic pair. Quaquaval and Serena, for some reason. Has Dwebble. Is Dwebble Roggenrola and, like, another rock-type Pokemon? I can't remember what the other one... I know it's at least Dwebble and another... I know it's at least... It's like a three-way rivalry. But then I think Dwebble also has a, like a friendship with another Pokemon that, like, it hides in. I can't remember. Oh my gosh. I used to be like... Because I wanted to make a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon theme like story. And I remember I was like Googling all sorts of Pokedex entries for stuff like that. I was too young to remember series episode numbers, but if I remember the first time I remember Team Rocket, I think they had Arbok. Yeah, so Jessie had Ekans to begin with, and James had Coughing, and then they both evolved into Arbok and Weezing. Jessie then got a Lickitung. I don't actually... Did James have anything other than his Arbok? I don't think he did. Oh, no, he had Victory Bell. Right, he had Victory Bell. Which I think was Weeping Bell to begin with, but I think it might have evolved into Victory Bell in the same episode. Shaking Tree, hippie. Then Jessie traded her Lickitung for Wobbuffet. Which, if you didn't know, Wobbuffet is officially owned by Jessie. But, like, it always feels like, you know, a separate Pokemon like Meowth is, you know? Then Arbok and Weezing. So there was a forest that had a bunch of Ekans and Coughing in it that poachers were going into and basically stealing the Pokemon. Team Rocket, like, told their Arbok and Weezing to basically leave them and protect the Ekans and Coughing in the forest. And it was one of the most saddest episodes. I remember crying. I was so sad. I think that's a reason why I love Team Rocket so much as well. Like, episodes like that are just so... They're, you know, they have their good moments like that. But then I think in the exact same episode... no, is it the same episode? Yeah, actually, I think it is the same episode. James gets a Cacnea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he gets a Cacnea in the same episode. Like, at the very end of the poaching episode. And then a couple episodes later, Jessie gets her Viper. Which series is that? I might go rewatch it since it's the first time I remember watching it. It's either the end of the Gold and Silver era of Pokemon, or it's at the very start of the Ruby and Sapphire. Because, you know, obviously not Carnivine, that's a little too far ahead. Cacnea is a Gen 3 Pokemon, so it was like nearing the end of that. Let me go. There we go. I've been rewatching the Pokemon anime recently, so like I remember a bit more about the earlier seasons now. Didn't have to sacrifice Bebble, yeah. What for Pokemon did they get? Right, I'm trying to think. James has Cacnea and something else. Oh, of course, Chimecho. And then Chimecho got sick, and in the same episode, he came home with Mime Jr. Thanks. I think that was that Frontier or Advanced Battle? I think it might have been Advanced Battle. I was not very happy with that. Trying to think with Jessie. I think it's mainly just Sir Viper and Wobbuffet. Oh yeah, and we never saw that Chimecho again. Yeah. The last time it's mentioned is in Diamond and Pearl on the episode about Chingling, because of course. We don't even know if it's okay. James just like wants to steal a bunch of these Chinglings because he wants to take them home and introduce them to his Chimecho so they can be friends. Like, like when you hear the motivations like that, like yeah, the stealing Pokemon, but like it's kind of sweet as well. And then in Diamond and Pearl, James left his Cacnea for training with Gardenia and got Carnivine, which I think his Carnivine was like his childhood Carnivine as well. So he had Carnivine and Mime Jr. for Diamond and Pearl. Jessie had, oh, of course, her Dustox as well. I don't know how I forgot Dustox. What did she have in Diamond Pearl? I can't remember. I know she still had her Sir Viper then. Team Rocket had just misunderstood. They're like, they're villains with a heart. Like, I love them. Thinking of just more Pokemon they had. Jesse had like a Gourgeist. James had an Inkay. Boo. Mimikyu is one. Stuffle and Beware technically don't count because they lived with them. And they didn't actually officially own them, but like they hung out with them, so... Oh, speaking of, thanks Geyser for the Mimikyu. Oh, Gen 5. Amoonguss. Amoonguss. Woobat. Did they have anything else? I can't remember. Mimikyu mentioned. Oh gosh. Run. Pebble. We're keeping you alive, Pebble. I have terminal brain rot. Oh, you're saying, well, I'm trying to list every single Pokemon Team Rocket's owned. I feel like I'm missing like a bunch of them. Like, technically Magikarp, because James owned that Magikarp. And he owned a Feebas at one point from the Magikarp trader guy. I can't hear Amoonguss without having a slight eye twitch. It's so bad that Amoonguss is such like a relevant Pokemon as well. Because it is so good in the TCG. Not the TCG, the VGC. It has the Paradox form, Brute Bonnet, which won Worlds this year. Right, I'm trying to think more about the Team Rocket Pokemon, because it's really annoying me that I can't remember all of them. I haven't watched Journeys, so I actually don't know what Pokemon they get in Journeys either. Driving in the country suck. The stream keeps going in and out. I'm gonna go crazy. To be fair, like, not even just the country, just driving. I'm not saying like using the internet, but like, being in a car while like using your phone or anything, or like watching anything, is bad because, you know, your phone just connects to different masts as you're moving, and because you're moving so quickly, sometimes it's hard to keep up with it. Which, working at like a phone company, the amount of people who call in about that, and you have to be like, yeah, that's just how it works. Like, don't expect to have full coverage while you're driving. Same with like indoor coverage as well. It's like, if you're inside, most of the time you're gonna be on Wi-Fi. Like, it's kind of expected. Like, it's really hard knowing what to say to people like that, because like, I get it, it is annoying, like, if your Wi-Fi goes down, for example, but like, you shouldn't expect to have like amazing speeds while you're indoors. Having good reception indoors is the exception rather than the rules these days. Thing is, it's entirely dependent on what the building you're in is like constructed out of. Like, certain materials block reception more than others. So like, if you're living in a really like, I don't even know what materials would affect it, but like, the more walls you have as well, like the back of our apartment, there's pretty bad service at the back because obviously there's more walls, and like compared to the front of the apartment, which is closer and in sight of the mast we're likely connecting to. God, the worst bit is when you're expecting a call about work or a call from the doctors or something. Yeah, the thing about calls as well is like Wi-Fi calling is a thing. Like, I have Wi-Fi calling on just in case. Like, I don't really call people, but like, You know, if I'm calling, likely I'm either like outdoors or I'm connected to Wi-Fi, so. There we go. My reception is so bad, sometimes I just have emergency only in my house. Yeah, it's likely what the building is made of most of the time, or like, I mean, it really depends on like if you have the same service just literally outside the house but right next to it. Yeah, luckily I never got a newer phone that could do Wi-Fi calling. Oh, I got a newer phone that could do Wi-Fi calling around the time I got my job. Yeah, luckily like more modern phones, like everything like that's a standard now, so it's a lot better. But the amount of people that call in and they have like brick phones that only work on 2G is crazy. It's like, and like they're so stubborn about getting a new phone. It's like, yeah, I get that it sucks, but like you've had this phone for 20 years, like there's phones that do the job that are so cheap, you know? Like there's so many Android phones, like there's even Nokia phones that can connect to 4G at the very least, you know? Because like most mobile networks are removing 2G entirely. Every time I get a call from someone who's like using those brick phones, I look at the area and I see like, oh, a recent ticket on one of their masts is that they're removing 2G on it. It's like, yeah, okay. It was bound to happen, like wild. Like, I'm not a person who upgrades their phone like every time one comes out. I have an iPhone 14 Plus, I think. And with my contract, because I'm paying for it at the moment on a 2-year contract that runs out next year. I'm just gonna get a SIM only, I think. Because, you know, I don't really need to... I'm not gonna get like the iPhone 17 Pro Max or anything. Like, my 14 Plus does me just fine. I think there's a balance to getting to like having modern phones. I think every so year, great English. Every so often it's good to buy like the latest phone at the time, but you don't need to do that every year. I think like maybe every 5 years or so is a good time to like buy the most recent phone. It's like PCs and like any kind of technology, to be fair. It's like you don't need to constantly upgrade. You just need to upgrade when your current technology is starting to get a bit outdated or unsupported. I mean, I kind of hate that they switched to 3G in my area right as I was putting in job applications. I got my last phone in December 2017, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this, I only, like, started paying for my own phone contract last year. Well, I say paying for it, like, before that I was paying for it, but I was paying my mum, who, like, had the account for it. But now, like, I own the contract, so I can, like, manage and pick out my plan and everything. Bought the S24 Ultra on my 2-year renewal. Already get to decide in 6 months again. I don't know, I've been thinking about potentially switching to Android. Like, I'm not opposed to it. Like, I use an iPhone, but I'm not, like, you know, I'm not loyal, you know? I'm not loyal to Apple or anything. It's just, like, it's convenient because everyone in my family has an Apple. But, I don't know, maybe when, like, it is time to upgrade, I'll just have a look at, like, the most recent phones for both Apple and Android and just see what suits me better. Is 12 years too long to have the same phone? I mean, it really depends on what phone, because some phones hold up, like, quite a lot. But then I see some people, like, I had this old woman call up yesterday with, like, an iPhone 7, and she was trying to get her bus app to work, but having to tell her, like, the app is updated and it doesn't support her iOS version anymore is like a really difficult conversation to have with like an 80-year-old. Oh, you had a Motorola G5. Meanwhile, I'm on the fence whether to get an iPhone for the Mac integration and doing software development. I want a massive iOS dev. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with Apple's obviously, like, their whole marketing strategy is once you have one thing Apple, you get everything Apple. And, you know, you just do it because it's most convenient. Like, oh, you buy an iPhone. Oh, well, when you get a watch, you may as well get, like, an Apple Watch. When you get, you know, like any kind of subscription, oh, may as well do it through Apple TV. Spotify, now I'll use Apple Music. You know, everything, like, you may as well start getting, like, Apple everything. Like, oh, you know, you're gonna use a tablet, or you're not gonna get a Samsung tablet while you have an iPhone. You may as well get an iPad, you know? Like, that's how they get you. Oh, that's how they get you. Yeah, exactly. Like, because you suddenly have, like, 10 different pieces of technology, all with Apple. By the time you get, like, you're due for an upgrade, you may as well just stick with what is, the most convenient for everything you have. Oh, connects to 5G. That is not bad at all. Because, like, the thing is, you know, when I say, like, oh, you just need to get a phone that connects to 4G, you never know in the next 10 years that they might move away from 4G and have, like, 5G standalone as the only supported, or, you know, if there's anything above 5G. But yeah, that is gonna survive a while. Granted, like, the rest of it, like, at least connection-wise, it'll survive a while. Cults work the same way, just saying. Yeah, I'll stay with my Android, no thanks, Apple. Yeah, I was thinking of moving to Google Pixel, specifically. But the issue is, like, oh, AI is such, like, a big selling point for them now. It's like, to be fair, it's a selling point for every phone company now. Like, with Samsung, you got, is it Gemini? With like Apple, we've always had Siri, but now, like, when you use Siri, it asks if you want to search things using AIs. Like, no. Just, like, just bring me up a Google webpage for it, you know? And then, I can't remember what it is with Google Pixel, but I remember, like, looking into their most recent one, and everything was AI, like, I don't know. But, like, being able to connect everything for, like, Google Drive and everything, I mean, you can do that with Samsung as well. It's just, like, I don't know, it feels more convenient than Apple services for me, but yeah, I have an I say I have an iPad. I've given it to my little sister and I haven't seen it since, but, like, technically I do own an iPad. Whether I'll get it back anytime ever is still a mystery. But yeah, at the moment my only, like, active piece of Apple technology is my phone, so, like, I'm pretty versatile when it comes to my upgrade. By the time you realize you're paying twice as much for the same tech, yeah. The thing is, with AI, I'm not sure how to feel, like, about it. Like, what do you think? It's in such an awkward state because, like... Oh, no worries, Sol. Thanks for the lurk. Have a safe trip wherever you're driving. With AI, it's really tough because, like, I've come to the acceptance that, like, it's not going anywhere, you know? It's just, like, it's not regulated nearly as enough as it should be. Especially with, like, in creative matters, like, any kind of AI image generation, I'm immediately against. Text generation is, like, the difficult part for me. Because, yeah, it does make things like, you know, searching something or getting information a lot easier. But at the moment, like, information a lot of the time isn't correct. And then with like text generation, you got things like AI chatbots that people become parasocial about, and like AI writing, which like some published books have like mistakes in them where they've obviously generated it from AI, where you can see the prompts in it is like, okay, here's a version that's less, I don't know, less intense for you. And then it has like the writing, and it's just, it's a really tough subject because like AI undeniably is useful. It's a useful tool. It's just not regulated. It's not in a ethical position at the moment. And the tricky part is like, I don't know if it ever will be. Love it right up until the point where it's shoved in my face or into products where it really doesn't belong. Yeah, like, have you guys seen, I think it's called Friend. I think if you go to friend.com, I think that's what the website they're promoting, but it's this like necklace thing with like an AI chatbot integrated in it, and it has like a camera and a microphone, or like, yeah, a microphone. So it sees the stuff around you, and it's like an app on your phone where it just talks to you, but it's just like a narrator of your life, you know? It's really like strange, like profiting off of people's loneliness with an AI chatbot, essentially. Like, ugh. I think I saw it, I looked it up just out of curiosity to see like how much people were paying for it, and it's like $120 for a necklace chatbot. That's crazy. And not to mention the global, like the global warming side of and like the resources that AI uses. If you don't know, AI uses like so much water specifically as well, because it's so intense, and the computers that run AI software overheat so much. The expenses of like cooling and stuff is so expensive, and the resources of water to cool it down is draining a lot of water. Like, whenever I talk to people about AI and I'm like, oh yeah, it uses so much water, people look at me like it's strange, but you know, it makes sense, like water cooling. It's mainly like the hardware that AI runs on is like, it can't handle it to the point that it's like, it's needing all these resources to maintain it, which is causing the global issues. That kind of made me feel a bit sick, to be honest. During summer days, a single prompt can use a cup of water. But compared to regular data center compute, AI draws like 5 to 10 more power. Yeah. Yeah, it's like not like the use of AI is like is what's currently used to like generate it, you know? Like, if the computers and everything that handled AI was a bit better, like auto-regulating its temperature instead of like needing so much to cool down, then like maybe it wouldn't be so like resource intensive. What's that one book that talks about Big Brother watching you? That's what that sounds like, that necklace thing. Thing is, like, I'm quite a big fan of stories about AI. Thing is, I say AI, but like AI as a concept is completely gone now. Like, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream is one of my favorite short stories ever. Shock, the robot person, like, stories about... I hate using the term AI now, it's like, it's so hard to differentiate, but you know what I mean. There's, oh, I forgot the name, it's like the moon, it has moon in the title. It's about space, and there's like an AI guy. There's Demon Seed, which is just creepy and weird. That's what Friend kind of reminds me of. Demon Seed. I think it's Prometheus 4 is the AI in that story. It's just a creepy AI that like obsesses over this woman. That's very vague with what goes on. I do not recommend the book if you're squeamish about I'm just gonna say pregnancy, and I'll leave it at that. It may sound worse not saying, but like, it's a weird story. Um, but yeah, it's AI is such like a hard topic to navigate, but because like I can see it being useful, um, but like it's being used in all the wrong ways. It's not regulated. It's not regulated in moderation and in its resources. Want to read with all the family then? Maybe not. If you want to see an AI who falls in love with a woman, but also simultaneously wants her to be the one to give birth to his human form, then sure. Like, it's a weird one. NVIDIA decided to just have it draw like 10,000 watts instead of have it be 10 times more efficient because that's way easier. Okay, yeah. I like the blurb on the back of the book could not prepare me for the actual story. But yeah, like, I'm always a big fan. I'm a big sucker. Like, the person who likes robots obviously likes robot characters and to the extension AI characters. But now seeing, like, real-life AI, it's so rough talking about it. Like, Edgar from Electric Dreams 1984, oh my goodness, he's such a... Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies. It's such a cute movie. Basically, it's about like this guy creates or accidentally creates a AI. They call him Edgar. He falls in love with his creator's romantic interest. So it's like a love triangle with like you know, the girl, the creator, and the robot. And then at the end, Edgar kind of reflects and kind of truly learns what love is. And he kind of takes himself out of the equation because, like, of love. Like, that's a weird way of putting it, but, like, it's such a good movie. It's a classic. I think they're remaking it, actually. I don't know when, but I think they announced that it is in the works. He's got the CRT TV head, right? I think that's, remember that one? He's not like a TV head, he is just a CRT monitor. But the depictions of him, some people draw him as like a TV head. You might have recognized as like a CRT with like devil horns and a tail. I think that was like in a promotional poster for Electric Dreams. So a lot of people use that as like a design for him, but he's only ever shown as like a regular CRT with like a smiley face. Trying to think of other good movies. There's Mitchells vs. the Machines. That's really cool. I guess that's relevant because Pal, the like main antagonist, is like an AI in a phone, pretty much. She's pretty much Siri. Oh my god, her voice is so good. Gotta love like British women villains. I don't know why. It is always top notch. But The Mitchells vs. the Machines is probably my favorite movie. It's at least my favorite animated movie. It's just so silly. I even have like the art book for it. Very enjoyable film. Speaking of which, I really want to get a CRT TV, but keep it functional so it can be worn as a TV head, but still use a display. I have been thinking about that actually. Cause like, I guess the best person to like compare with would be, you know, Crumbs. They're like an artist, animator person. Sometimes they draw themselves as like this little cat, but every time they've been in person, they wear like this little bag over their head with like their face pretty much like etched onto it. I don't know. I think like like me going out in public or like events like that in like a TV head kind of thing, or like little get up would be cool. But it all looks so complicated. Like I see people do it and I'm like, I'd love to get a CRT but it sounds scary. And also, like, I don't know how you have to, how I would be able to do, like, the functioning display thing. Reminds me of Minbit. Oh my god, yeah, I know them. I think I've actually watched, like, I remember, I've seen their, like, animated shorts, but I've also seen their video on how to make a TV head. That was pretty cool. I think they have, like, resources, in the description of that, like, a guide. So I might actually, like, look back into that again. But they're really complicated and heavy, yeah. Might need a downgrade to modern LCD display. Yeah, and the thing is also, like, I mean, it's obvious, but my character's head shape isn't a CRT. It's more, like, issue is, it's never gonna be feasible for me to do IRL. Because, like, if I turn my head, unless I flatten my face, I don't think I can do that. Is that the video I'm thinking of? Yeah, oh my god. Jump scare. Yeah, I've seen that video. Yeah, it's definitely like a really good resource for like making a TV head. And CRTs especially have some scary things in them. Yeah, like I hear a lot about like the electrical part of CRTs, like disarming them essentially so you don't electrocute yourself. That part of it sounds scary to me. But I'm gonna have to look to see like even if there is like a more flat screen, something more akin to a flat screen monitor or TV, but like boxy enough that I could have my head actually fit there, you know? Because my character, the head shape is actually more based off a gaming monitor than a TV. I used to refer to them as like a monitor head, but you know, I slipped back into TV head because it's less complicated describing it. But yeah, the character is more based off like specifically gaming monitors. Like the ears as well is from cat headphones, you know, like it always was very gaming based. Why not wear the TV as a mask instead? I have thought about that as well. That's probably like the best like low budget, less complicated way of doing it. Like the dream would be to have a TV, like a full functioning TV head, but I'd probably like go with some sort of mask if I had to attend an event like that and I didn't have those resources. I mean, you could look for a 16:9 TV that's got some depth for electronics. I'm not gonna lie, it took me a couple months to realize that you had an eyebrow instead of an antenna. Yeah, I mean, like, with the eyebrow as well, is the reference I used for the, my friend's model, or the reference I gave my friend who modeled, the eyebrow is, like, consistently, like, one up. Where is my, give me a moment. Oh, maybe not there. But yeah, like, it does move. Oh, I do actually have, like, no eyebrow look, but oh, right, that's just like a speechless look, right, I completely forgot about that. But, yeah, like, I would like the eyebrow to move, but, like, it's not realistic. The one eyebrow look, like, I do have two eyebrows, but coming from the object show community, most people drew objects with just, like, one eyebrow. If they, mainly, like, no... It's kind of the same here. I might ask to see if, like, they can remove the one eyebrow for just, like, default. But, like, it's mainly no eyebrow for, like, normal expression, and then one eyebrow just to, like, kind of define the emotion, because it's so hard with just, like, a very simple face, you know? Like, if I wanted anger or sadness, the eyebrow is what's doing most of the talking for that. I have been thinking of a potential redesign, though, as well, for my character. Nothing, like, too much. Mainly an outfit change. I'd want to have something more, like, cool, you know? The vest thing, that came from, like, the original idea of the character, which came from a video game project I had in college. But yeah, like, getting some drip would be nice at least. And then, I don't know, something a bit more more interesting design-wise. I'm not too sure what exactly, but like more dynamic shapes, I guess. What direction would you like to go in it? More like, oh, what's the term? I was looking at like, I made like a little Pinterest board because I wanted to potentially either commission or design myself like a human version of my character. And the outfits that I picked out are kind of like similar to the style I'd probably go with. More like tech wear. Oh, what? Let me look up Pinterest, like my pin board. Oh my god, you load up Pinterest and you just see like a million things that like you want to save to the the board. Like none of it is coherent. It's just like an assortment of random things. It's like oversized jackets, oversized crop jackets, like kind of thing. Because one of my favorite things in like some character designs is like short science people with like oversized lab coats, you know? Kind of that kind of like gremlin kind of vibe. Definitely glasses. Like I wear glasses IRL, but like round glasses, I don't know. I feel like that fit. And like an oversized hoodie, but it does those like things on the sleeves, you know, where you can't see the hand. It's just like the it's kind of like a zombie shape. Is the best way I can describe it. What degree of human? Like android, cyborg, completely human? Oh, I never thought about that for like the human design. Like it wouldn't be something I'd permanently use. It's just something I'd use for like wherever like I would need a more human application. Because you know, like I prefer staying fully robot. It's just I like the idea of having a human design. Like I have my Pokemon guys, I guess. Or maybe that's what I should do for this Legends Arceus character. Because obviously my main save file is my Chimecho drip. Oh, I think it's because I can't go purple hair. Actually, I probably can, right? If I can go like, I'm not sure. That's probably why I didn't try and go realistic. Or no, I say realistic. I don't have purple hair. But like more akin to a persona. No thank you sticking out of the hoodie sleeves. Yeah, exactly. What do you want it for? Like cosplay, thumbnail art, having a VTuber model based on it? I was thinking of like having a VTuber model based on it, but then also like the thing is about like cosplay, like that would be really cool to have that as like an in-person thing, but then I'd have to commission the outfit. Actually, you know what? That's probably the easy part. I've cosplayed or I've had I've commissioned a lot of people for outfits before. So it's probably like doable. It's really expensive though. I spent like the most I've spent on a cosplay is probably close to £1,000 on my Ronda Light cosplay from Ace Attorney. So yeah, it's probably doable, but oh my god, it'd be so nice to wear day to day as well. Only issue with that is like my hair as well. I probably like convince myself to get whatever hairstyle the character ends up getting. Which last time I asked for purple, they declined because my hair is too dark for it. So I think I need to stand up for myself a bit more in that department. Like I need to go and say, I don't care if my hair gets ruined from this. I want you to bleach it until it's dead just so I can go purple. I like having like dark brown hair, but that's the one thing that makes me wish I inherited my mum's blondness, you know? It'd make dyeing my hair so much easier. That's like a lot of money, but I wasn't as surprised that there should have been because I've got a friend who's getting a fursuit made. Yeah, like cosplays are expensive, but fursuits, that's like a whole nother level. That actually reminds me as well. I need to redesign my persona. I actually do have a persona. It's just like it doesn't resonate with me, you know? It the only thing I was going for with it was webcore. Wait, you have a persona? I don't know if I don't think I have the design for it on me. But it was all over the place. It was like very trying to be like 2010s webcore with like the paint default colors, like the palette for them, like Nyan Cat Trail, not like on the outfit. I can't even remember what animal it was. Oh my god, I can't even remember what animal. I was talking to my uni friends the other day, actually, and we were talking about like I don't know how this came to like designating my persona. Let me find what they ended up picking. It was like some kind of weasel-like thing. Actually, I think it might have been a ferret. Actually, I think my original persona was a ferret anyway. A rabbit? You'd think so, considering like the issue is like my animal association is kind of all over the place. Rabbits are my favorite animal. My VTuber guy is a cat. But apparently I'm more like I think it was a mink. Let me find it. I think it was like some kind of like mink or ferret or stoat, like that kind of weasel-like creature. Oh, where was it? I'm looking through it. Oh my god, finding Tech9 in the no mic chat. Nice thing about Legends Arceus is I don't have to pay attention to like to find a shiny. Like I'll know. Where is it? Because we had like a proper long conversation. I was the only one that like needed a designated animal for it as well. Where was it? It's gonna be annoying if I don't get it. Oh, was it this? No? This is gonna annoy me if I don't find it. You know, I'm locking in and trying to find this. I think I was just talking about rabbit characters, I'm not sure. Where is this? I swear it was a... Actually, if I look in Google, I probably have like the Wikipedia page saved. I don't think it wasn't an American mink. It was some kind of mink, that's all I know. I don't think it was an American one though. I'm just trying to picture it now. I don't know, I give off weasel energy apparently. Right, maybe if I just type in mink. No? I swear we weren't talking about personas that long ago, right? Or maybe we just send a lot in the no mic chat, I'm not sure. I just remember a long conversation about this. Oh boy. Fan-made Pokemon cards, let's go. Vector the crocodile. This is gonna annoy me if I swear it was in this chat. Also, I'm going crazy. There's no way we would have been talking about personas in the general chat, would we? At least we have the banger music in the background. Wait. Oh, I found it. Oh, it was a marten. It was a beach marten. Oh my gosh. Right. Okay, I'm gonna get a picture of it up, and I need y'all to be honest if this gives, like, me energy. Oh god, this image is massive. Let me scale that down. Right. There we go. This fella. Apparently I give vibes. Oh god. Oh god, there's something... There's something... I need to move. Okay, I think that's enough, Beach Martin image. I think there was, like, some sort of description of it that apparently sounded like me as well. Like, apparently it's just antisocial or something. Not sure where this was. Kinda, yeah, I think I see it. Oh my god, it's because it is known for destroying cars. That's what it was. Right. I think there was like one or two occasions where it like Beach Martins had like chewed internal cables in cars. So it became known for like destroying cars. And because obviously I had my hit and run done on my car. Okay. I completely forgot that was like part of the reason. How long has it been since I've owned my current car? Because I owned my first car for like 4 months, I think it was. Okay, we're at 3 months. We have 1 more month of my car before the average lifespan of my cars dictate that it's probably gonna break down. If I do find like an image of the original Persona though, I will like share it next time I stream. Just remember the colors were all over the place. It was like kind of robot-y. It was more like a ferret, I'd say, than like any other kind of Mustelid. It had like a white kind of not high tech, but like futuristic tech looking jumpsuit kind of thing going on. And then on the leg parts of it, that's where the Nyan Cat trail kind of went from like the hip down to the boots. I saw those like more 2010s like webcore theming to it, but I can't remember. Taylor Swift's gonna have a long and productive life. I hope so. Which actually reminds me, I do need to drip out good old Taylor. My old car had like full stickers on it as well. Like it wasn't anything like too in your face, which is what I wanted to move away from. It was just like a really cool Pokeball sticker on the 2 back sides of the car. I need to get new air fresheners as well. Like currently I have a Snorlax one, but you know, is lost to the smell, so I love seeing people's window stickers at college. Yeah, I think like now I want to get more stickers, or like maybe like bumper stickers. I want at least like 1 peeking sticker. You know, there's like that genre of car sticker of just some like peeking at the back window. I'm really considering the Fum War. The Fum War bumper sticker. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare Fum War, and it's just a cool looking skeleton. I still think like I just think about that one sometimes. I think the best I ever saw was Cute Girls Hit Curves and the left corner was hanging off. That would be me, to be fair. Like fully crashed. Thing is, I've heard somewhere that having like certain stickers like that can affect your insurance because it kind of like you kind of admit that you're at fault for anything. I mean, if, by that point, you know, it would be, but like if you got into an accident that wasn't your fault, if you had stickers like that, it can be potentially like not incriminating, but you know, it's not a good look. Like I think I saw one the other day on TikTok, and it was a guy who had like bumper stickers about like brake checks, and the front of his car was like, it was like, basically to deter people from coming so close to the back of his car. There's like, you know, just stuff about like braking well, like I brake well, and then a swear word. How about you? Like threatening bumper stickers like that. And the front of his car was very, very bad. So clearly he's not good at braking. Yeah, you're supposed to tell your insurance about the modifications. Well, like any kind of sticker, even if it's not like silly car-related ones. False advertisements on his brakes, apparently. Yeah. Thing is, I had stickers on my car, and when they took that one, and I've gotten like they never mentioned anything about them. I mean, in reality, you don't need to. Fair. I guess it's like more of like a formality thing. But if they want to find a reason to ruin your day, they will. Yeah, the thing is, like with my insurance, when my car had a hit and run, they didn't ask for any photos or anything. Like, they sent the quote for the car, and it was more than what I paid for. So, like, obviously I didn't say anything. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna question this, because, like, this really helps me out after having my car suddenly unavailable. Like, it was enough to cover the cost of my new car, and then, like, you know, any of the first time fees I'd have to pay for it. Like registering the car and all that lovely stuff you gotta do. If it's not a mechanical modification, I ain't telling them, yeah. Any luck on a shiny? Not yet. Still just trudging around. Because if we do find a... Is that rock moving? No. If we do find a shiny over here, it's gonna be so much harder to catch them. I forgot how obedience works in this game as well. Is there obedience? I hope not. Because I know, like, obviously if I do this, it shows it in red. Am I able to catch them? Or, like... Oh, I mean, obviously, like, this one's aggressive, but, like... I think that just means it's harder to catch, right? Is there any point in me going around here? Maybe I should test it out with, like, a... Oh! With an easier Pokemon catch. Like, maybe the Mime Juniors over here? I don't know if they spawn during the night, though. I mean, my new car has an exhaust and stiffer springs. I kind of got to tell them about the exhaust because it's obvious, but I ain't telling them about the springs. Fair. I mean, like, I wouldn't tell them anything I... Oh god. Pebble! No. No, no, no. We take this chance and we leave. But yeah, I wouldn't tell them more than what they needed to know. Anything that won't get me in trouble later, you know? Or that I'm, like, legally required to talk about. I don't know, I use Admiral insurance, like, and it's, like, decent enough. But I think I just got it because it was, like, one of the cheaper options for car insurance. But yeah, when my car got hit, they didn't ask, like, anything. Like, obviously, I had, like, roadside assistance because of them, and I called them through that. Which, saying that, the guy who came up and basically said, yeah, your car is like gone, lol. He said he was gonna send me pictures of the damage. Or like the assessment of it, and he never did. It was like the internal damage to it was really bad. Like it was fully snapped off. And I tried getting a picture, but like literally I couldn't. Because like he had to do the thing where he puts the thing under the car to move it out of the way. But yeah, the internal damage was pretty bad. I only paid €900 for my current car. Ooh. That's not bad. I can't remember what I paid. I think it was like 1,500. 1,500 pounds for my current car. Which I think my insurance paid out like 1,700 for my old car. Which I paid like 1,400 for. Or no, 1,300? I think it was like 1,350 for my first car. And they paid me like 1,700 for insurance. It's like, okay. If you think it's worth that much, okay, I won't question it. Cause like, when my car got hit and I hadn't filed the claim yet, I remember talking to my mom about it, and she was like, oh yeah, like sometimes don't take their first offer because a lot of the time they lowball you for it. But like, I literally couldn't complain because it was more than what I paid. Like, I was like, I'm not risking it. Your last car is 20,000. Good lord. Oh my god, I got comboed. Yeah, my current car is pretty old. It's not quite 20, but you know, it's getting there. But you know, it works better than my old car, which was like 5 or 6 years younger than it. I think my first car was like 2014, so it's like 11 years, and then my current car is like, I think it's 2008. So, you know, just shy of 20 years, but I just had every single problem with my old car. Like the keys on it didn't work. I had to like jump start it if I wanted to actually use it half the time. What else? There was just so many issues, and I was obviously getting like, as soon as I replaced the engine, it was not even like a week later that I had the hit and run. Like I got like a 20-in-1 car thing to jumpstart my car and everything. And I didn't even need to use it anymore because, like, one, I got the battery and that fixed that engine issue. And then, you know, not even too long after that, my car I couldn't use it anymore. I'm literally just keeping my first car because I'm emotionally attached to it. I blew the engine last month and I'm fixing it at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep my car just as long as I can use it. Feasibly use it. Pringles, by chance, was your Fiesta magnetic? I got no clue. It was like, I think it was like a 2014 Zetec. It was like the blue one. I think it was 2014, I can't remember. How did everything hit it? Yeah. The wild thing is, like, when the hit and run happened, I didn't realize until I tried to drive the car. Like, there was no outside damage. It's crazy. Like, the only thing you could notice on it was a tiny, tiny little bump on the tire. Everything else was internal damage, which is, like, I genuinely don't know what happened. But, what I suspect, because, like, my parking was quite wonky, I think I parked with my tires, slightly out, like, facing the road. And I think, like, someone had hit that part of the tire, and it just snapped the suspension inside on the front left side of the car. And let me tell you, ever since I've been making sure I park straight. Like, that's taught me a lesson to park straight every single time. Like, I take like 2 minutes after I've you know, fully parked up to go outside, check my tires. If it's poking out even a little, I get back in and I make sure I straighten up every single time. I'm not risking it again. Some hit and run, alright. Yeah, the issue is like lovely England parking just outside of the street you live on is like pretty common. And the street I live on, there's like a dense, I'd say one way, but it's like quite a narrow country road, just up from the street I park on. So at night, you know, country road speed limits are quite high. So people just speed up and down it at night when there's not as many people there. So that's how I think that happened. So it looked like nothing was wrong. Yeah, I didn't know until I got in the car. I started to drive it, but it wouldn't turn left. So, you know, the only place I could steer it was right. And I ended up driving it further into, it was like a little grass section just off the road. But it looked like I had, you know, drove it into a ditch at that point. It just wouldn't steer left. Like, the entire front left suspension was literally snapped in half. Just turn right 3 times to turn left. Yeah, the issue is, like, if I had driven any further right, I would have hit a tree. So, like, I had to just leave it where it was. And it looked abandoned for a good, like, I think it was like 2 weeks until they came and collected the car. But yeah, like, I didn't realize anything was wrong until I started driving. Because I was trying to drop my mum somewhere. And I couldn't drive left to drive, you know, into the road to start driving. Wild. People in the US can just park next to anywhere they want. I swear people try to take up as many parking spots as they can. Like, I still park at the same place that I used to park. I just park incredibly straight now. Because the only other place I'd be able to park is this one-way street. So if I wanted to go to work, I'd have to have like an additional like 2 minutes driving all the way around just to get to where I want to go because it's a one-way street. Sometimes I park like half on the curb. I see a lot of people who obviously live around here do that as well. Some people just fully park on the grass, like, it's pretty bad. There's another car who's like not, it's on the same street, but on the opposite side of the road. It's like more close to that country road where people race up and down. But the front of the car is completely like destroyed, and it's been like that for months. So yeah. I think everyone around here is just scared of that happening. I mean, just the other week, some random person came knocking around everyone in my apartment, just to like ask whose car it was. Like, there was a specific car that they had hit, and you know, they were knocking, like nice enough people, you know, they were just asking. It was one of my neighbors, so luckily it wasn't me again. But yeah, happens all the time. There's like no like CCTV cameras or like speed cameras or anything nearby. So, you know, we just kind of have to like deal with it. Kind of sucks. You could get a dash cam. That's exactly what I've got now. I've learned. Well, the thing is, like, I actually need to take out the SD card because I think it's full. I need to hook up the wires for the back camera. Because essentially it's just a CarPlay device. It just comes with a dash camera with it. The only thing is, it doesn't have like offline recording, which is what I'd prefer. Like some way of being able to have like it record while I'm not using the car, you know? It should auto write over old footage. Oh, okay. I don't know what's happened to my SD card in it then, because I put an SD card and then like a couple weeks later it says like there's no memory card in there. So I'll have to just double check. Could be because it's a CarPlay device and not like a. It's not meant to just be used as a dash cam, so I don't know if it's like fully optimized in that way. My new car actually was hit exactly like you were before I bought it, but because the steering was straight, only the bumper's damaged. Yeah. Like, I think it's because I parked so wonky that when they hit it, it completely snapped the suspension. Oh, I might have to look for like any kind of what's it called? Any dash cam that like records while you're not using it. Just because obviously it happened overnight. Well, it happened over a weekend. Because I think I parked it like Friday and I didn't have to use it until like it was like more like within a 24-hour period. So it was likely Friday night at some point, but I didn't use it until Saturday night. So it could have been like any time in the morning of Saturday either, but I have a VOFO and it does that. Oh, okay. I will definitely let me note that. VO. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's my search history now in case I ever forget. Sometimes annoying because it protects footage when you close the door too harshly, but better safe than sorry. Ah, fair. I better not get a shiny Abra because imagine. Yeah, I'm very limited on my shiny options. It's either gonna be like Bidoof Starly line, Shinx line, Drifloon line, Abra, Wormadam, which I quite doubt, Shellos, Mime Jr. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and Wurmple. So, you know, very limited to what we can get. Oh, and Weasel as well, but I wouldn't mind any of them, to be fair. Thing is, I like Mime Jr., but I don't like Mr. Mime, so I'd be kind of tempted to keep them as they are. The silly little guys. Oh! Hello. Goodbye. Oh, I should do a Let's Go Pikachu Eevee badge quest. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard. Like, obviously there's Koga's gym, but like, I don't think that would count towards it. It's just as long as you get one shiny Pokemon. It'd be different if I was doing a shiny only, because like Koga requires you to catch like 50 Pokemon or something. But like, I shiny hunt in Let's Go Pikachu without the shiny charm anyway. And now that I actually know the catch combo mechanics in that, it's not as painful as I initially thought. I did catch an Oddish in Let's Go Pikachu for my latest video. That went like to a 300 or 400 chain, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, that'd be good. Thing is, like, I don't like Kanto that much. Oh, I can make it like a shiny Dream Team badge quest thing. No! And a crit on top of that. Let me go. Uh-oh. The Electro Ball. Reminds me of the Electrode fight. God, that was difficult. I think that's like the hardest one. At least we still have Pebble. What would even be my Kanto dream team? I like Tangela. I like Victory Bell. That's already 2 of the same types. And my favorite starter is Bulbasaur as well. Right, any non-grass types? We got Shellder. I think Shellder is pretty funny. Porygon. Ooh, Arbok. But Arbok shiny is like not great. To be fair, most of Gen 1 shinies aren't great. Staryu actually has a really nice shiny. Trying to think. Are there any other Kanto Pokemon I actually like? I need to BRB 20 minutes. Hopefully I'll be back before the stream is over. If not, then it's been a great stream. No worries, Kaiser. Thanks for the lurk. I'll probably keep like hunting for like an extra bit just because I can. Lol. Before I do the wind down card opening. Right. Oh, we go maybe? Actually, it's probably best just to run. Go, go, go. Trudge through the water. I wonder how shiny hunting is gonna go in ZA. Just because, like, obviously the areas are so much more urban. I don't know. And I need to plan out, like... Thing is, because we don't know the full decks for ZA yet, I'm not too sure what I want my team to look like. I only know 3 from the ones we've been shown, but like... You know, if they show Chimecho in there, I'm not gonna say no to having Chimecho on my team. I think it's unlikely. It's possible because it was in the original Kalos Pokedex. I think it was Chingling and Mirror Cave specifically. Was it called Mirror Cave? I can't remember. But like I don't know if it'd be different because Lumio City is more, well, ZA in general is more like urban. But like Chimecho fits in well, I say Sinnoh. It is like a Hoenn Pokemon, but like obviously you got Chingling, which is a Sinnohmon. And with the old Japanese aesthetic, obviously Chimecho fits in a lot better there. I don't know, it could work. I feel like Chimecho is like... It's quite universal. Thing is, it's more associated with caves and mountains, so I don't think... Like, there is the man-made object part of it that, like, would make it fit into a more urban area, but I associate it more with mountains, because obviously, like, you got Mount Pyre. There's always, like, Chingling in the cave. You got the, what's it called? The Kitakami, like, spring mountain thingy. I hope I can catch a Snivy in ZA. Yeah, I mean, there's at least gonna be, the ZA starters. You'll likely be able to catch them, like, maybe in the post-game, like, similar to this one. And the Kalos starters. So that's at least, like, 6 starters. But I don't know, like Snivy feels like it would fit in- oh my god. That scared me. Jesus, Boney. I completely forgot I have blurp enabled. Jeez. That was so loud. Did that come through on stream? If not, like, I think I don't know if the audio is like playing up. But thank you for that, Boney. Oh my god, I'm missing like a big part of my overlay. Yep, it did go through? Okay, that's cool. But welcome in. We're talking Legend ZA. But yeah, this game only has like the 6 available starters, so I don't know if ZA would be like similar. But yeah, I do think, um, if I didn't do, if it didn't, do I get a refund? Bear in mind, I'd be able to watch the VOD back, Boney, but, yes, I don't know how do you process, like, bit refunds? I'm not sure. But I'd figure it out. If not, like, I'd at least give something back. I go to your channel and donate 15 bits. Or I could do that anyway. Ooh. Shout out Snivy though. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite Unova starter. When I eventually get to doing like a badge quest for Black and White or Black and White 2, I'll definitely use Snivy. I mean, if I'm doing like Black and White 2, I'd probably use Snivy for one and then Oshawott for the other. I like Tepig, but like, I only like Tepig, you know? Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Pignite or Emboar. Meanwhile, with like both Oshawott and Snivy, I love all three of their evolution lines. Like, Snivy is so good. Servine's like more of the same, but like it's still cool, and Serperior is just was such a good mon. Oshawott is really cute. Dewott is really cool. Samara is like quite different, but I still think it's cool. Oh, I should play Pokepark and Pokepark 2 on stream. I've been meaning to have like an excuse to play Pokepark, but maybe I'll just do it anyway. And I've never beat Pokepark 2. And Pokepark 2 is like the Unova one. I remember I had like Cofagrigus, and it was like they were feeding them like evil cakes that would like hypnotize them. I think that's what the plot of it was. But yeah, I love Pokepark. I do hope they bring it back somehow. I love the angry Nooble Pokemon. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I am a big fan of like Serpentine Pokemon. Like Snivy, Survivor, Arbok, Dragonair. I guess Dunsparce kind of falls into that definition, so I mean, sure. But yeah, like snake-like Pokemon. Aren't they making like a merch line dedicated to snake Pokemon? I don't know if it's like Japanese only, but like I saw it and it was pretty cool. I think there was like a mug or something, and the handle was, I don't know if it was like a Dragonair or like something similar. It was really cool looking though. And it's embarrassing, but I think I know why I like him. And you know, like you kind of think I would hate them for this reason, but I think it's because I have a list that I really resonate with snake Pokemon. As I've gotten older, I feel like my list was kind of like, it's not as noticeable. Oh god, I feel like now that I've said it, I'm hearing every time I use those damn letters like C, S, Z, X, you know, like those danger list letters. But yeah, as I've gone older, I feel like it's calmed down a bit. But when I was younger, good lord, my list was horrible. I had braces when I was younger too, so that definitely didn't help. Thanks for the head pats. One really embarrassing thing actually is, I don't know if anyone has played the game Starbound. I love Starbound, but it's kind of like a Terraria game, but like in space. And at the beginning of the game, you get to pick out like your character. And there's these plant guys called Florens, and I thought they were so cool. They're just like aggressive plant guys, and I don't know, I like plants, so I was like, you know what, I'll be those guys. Made my character. I was playing with my boyfriend at the time. He played like these ghost like specter like cowboy people. But the cool thing about Starbound is, like, you know, your character is very much, you have the culture of your race. And you can like investigate different items and your character will have something to say. Um, Imagine my horror as I looked over multiple items and I found out my Floran character had a lisp and used like 20 S's every time it spoke. It's so funny, but like, I was like, okay. I wouldn't think the aggressive plant people would have a lisp, but that's my bad. They're like very, what's the term? Like caveman-like, I guess. Let me pull up like Floran. Like Floran, Starbound Floran. Because if you go to the Starbound wiki and you just look at any item, it will tell you the description for every like race, you know? Let me see. I'm just trying to find like a random item, you know? It has to be like no, we'll do this while I have a look. Is there a random page on this wiki? Let me see. Random page. Eye scanner. There we go. It's a human-themed wall mount wiring. Right, okay. So like, the human will say, an eye scanner. Someone's rubbed ink around the eyepiece. Oh, you jokers. Meanwhile, the Floran, they say, machine wants to scan eyes. Floran refuse. With, yeah, 3 S's. Like, okay. I love Starbound, but it's such like an incomplete game. Like, it's almost good, you know? I still love the funny plant people. And there was actually like a Pokemon like mechanic in Starbound, where there'd be like different enemies that were like, so you had like more, not like human, but like you'd see other races and sometimes they'd be aggressive and try and kill you. But sometimes you just like had random creatures on planets you visited. And eventually in the game you could get these like little like monster ball things and capture them. Oh, and every like race on your home ship you'd have your own little pet. So I don't know if like I can't remember all the pets, but I think like the robot race, which I don't know why I didn't go for the robot race. I think I just thought they were ugly looking, because they were more like cyborgs. They had like a Roomba as a pet. I don't know if the humans had like a dog maybe, but the Floran had a snake. So I remember my snake was just like a little green snake with a little bow. It was very cute. But you know, another reminder of the link between lists and snakes, you know? One of my first ever like favorite character, not like favorite characters, I guess like a favorite character within the movie, you know? It's not like a character I would go around and try and collect merch of, but like when I watched the movie, it was my favorite character. And that would be Kaa. Was his name Kaa? I think his name was Kaa from The Jungle Book. He appears like very minimally in that movie, but like I liked him. I think it's also because I quite like antagonists too, and snakes are just like one of those animals that are always picked out to be snake or like antags. Oh, which actually reminds me, Zootopia 2 is coming out soon, and there's that stupid Gary guy who's a snake, who's like set up, it seems like he's set up to be like, framed as like a villain, but he's like a good guy. I don't know, it's interesting, and it comes out near my birthday, so I'm hopefully gonna be, watching that. But the way they animate, Gary from Zootopia looks really interesting. I remember when when like the trailer for Zootopia 2 wasn't out yet, we only had like the model rig of that snake character. I remember like seeing how like expressive the test looked. Like you could see like they somehow made a snake cross his arms, like I don't know. Very cool, very expressive. Oh, I'm alive. We live. Oh, I don't think these register to my Pokedex until I've caught one, maybe? I'm not sure. Where's the Electro Ball? Oh. Never mind. It was just Thunder Wave. Which I really like how some of the attacks in the overworld, you can tell exactly what they're meant to be. Like, quick attack or like tackle, hyper beam, you know, you can just tell, especially with the electric Pokemon, a lot of them use like Electro Ball or Thunder Wave. Ow. But seeing a bit of ZA gameplay and seeing like some of the attacks and what they do, like we see Flame Wheel, and Roar, which is really funny. Snakes be sneaky, true. Oh wait, there's like no snake Pokemon in this game. I guess like, I mean that's a caterpillar, but like, you're the closest thing we've got, Wurmple. Long, elongated noodle. I mean, we have Gyarados, I guess. That's a serpent. Oh, and Giratina. Origin form. That's like the snake in this game. Which reminds me, I have a lot of the... I have like, I think every Sinnoh legendary, or like the main legendaries. I have legendary versions of them that are probably hacked in from whoever owned the black and white copy before I'd bought it secondhand. I like to reclaim those because Hilda, for some reason they named the save file after the player character, so we won't actually know their name, but you know, they called themselves Hilda, and Shock, their avatar was Hilda. But yeah, they had like a bunch of shiny legendary Pokemon with like the original trainer names being like events. So like they were based off of real shiny legendary Pokemon distributions. If I remember correctly, I think the time where they actually got the legendary Pokemon is obviously like 10 years after the distribution period. Like, I don't know what that was. I think like the distribution was like early 2010s maybe? Like 2011, 2012? 2011 would have been black and white, so it must have been 2012, 2013. Whilst I think the save file was like 2016 or 2018. I should be able to see. So what I'll do, we'll call this the last like check. Obviously no shiny Pokemon yet. Just 3 hours of me running around and yapping. Because, you know, this is gonna take a while, which is to be expected, because we're full of shiny hunting. Wonder if I can make it up here. Don't think I can. Don't think there's anything up there anyway. Go, go, go. Alright, let's go back. But yeah, what we'll do, we'll go back, we'll save here. We'll save in the village, actually. And then we'll quickly just check the home, because I think I put them in home. I don't think I've put them in a game yet, because, like, I don't know. They're dubious creatures. I don't know if I want to taint my save files with their presence. Right. Oh yeah, there is an obedience thing. Right. So what we'll do, we'll just close that for now. We'll open home. Did I select the right profile? I think I did. Bum bum bum. Do do do. Shadow Spertongles. True. Right, there's somewhere in home. Okay, if we go box spaces and let me just look around until I find... There they are. Okay, so not all these Pokemon, but like a lot of these Pokemon I found through... Actually, I think it might have been all of these Pokemon I found in the save file in black and white. So, you know, this Mewtwo... Yeah, look at the original trainer name. It's called February 2012. So I think this is an official... Well, it's based off an official Mewtwo distribution. It's in a Cherish Bowl, you know. But yeah, okay. Never mind, it's not 2016, it's 2023. Seems to have a fateful encounter in the Unova region on the 9th of December 2023. Meanwhile, the original trainer name is February 2012. So, yeah, safe to say, these Pokemon are definitely not legit. I mean, they have 2 Victinis. This one looks like it's based off the Victini movie. Which actually makes me think, because there were 2 Victini movies. If the other one was based off the other one? No, Hilda. So this one is the actual event, legendary, or mythical event that you could catch in-game. Yeah, in 2023, so likely they use like an action replay to obtain it. Which, you know, fair enough. I don't mind that one as much. And to be fair, I don't mind like any of these, but like, you know, because they're hacked in. I think hacking in like a shiny legendary Pokemon is a lot different to like modding in an event of like an event you can't get anymore. This one's a Japanese one, so, you know, it's likely not real considering it was caught on the very same day. But I don't know what this one specifically is. We got Kyurem, which I think this one might be real. 2008. Wow. Okay. I think this one might be legit then. Oh wait, no, 2008. No, never mind. Okay, no, it's probably legit. They probably just had their DS, like, set to 2008, right? What did I miss? Found no shiny, but we're just looking through, hacked in Pokemon I found on the black and white copy I got. Meloetta, you know, yet another mythical Pokemon we can't obtain. Fair enough. I think this one, yeah, this was a shiny Palkia from 2013 that was encountered in 2023, a decade later. This one's a normal Zekrom, but it looks like an event distribution from the name, so likely hacked. Same with this one, a Keldeo, a Reshiram, which this one's probably legit. This is probably the in-game Reshiram, because I think it was, can't remember what game. But yeah, this is probably just the one they got in-game. 2024. So it must have been quite recent when I actually got the save file that they actually played for the game. A shiny Dialga from 2013, countered a decade later. Impetuous and silly. Ringos, I thought it was hacked when I saw 2024, but then I remembered American date system. Oh yeah, okay, so that one before. So these aren't actually December, these are actually September. 12th of September. Oh jeez, Springles. Hi Yuto, welcome in. That's the event one. This one's probably the actual in-game Virizion. Yeah, again, they probably just set their clock date to 2008. This one's an event one from 2012. Ah! Thanks for the first stuff. My lord. Keeps on going. And then this one's a hacked-in summer 2023 shiny Giratina. So what I'd like to do... Oh, we got 3 more. This one's real. This one's real. Ray. Probably real then. Posture check. I'm sitting up straight because of the chair, and I already see what's coming, so I'm gonna hydrate. There we go, thank you. Okay, I was gonna say that was real because of the trainer name, but the date being on the very same date they've put in all these other hacked-in legendaries, I think that one is fake as well. This one is real seems to imply that some of them aren't as real. I mean, the shiny legendaries, pretty much everything other than the Reshiram and the Swords of Justice minus Keldeo are hacked in. So they aren't as real. What I'd love to do actually would be to shiny hunt Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, and I guess Metagross as well. Just to reclaim these hacked-in Pokemon. You know, catch them legit. Some of these I wouldn't be able to get, like obviously like Victini. I'd be able to get Mewtwo. And the two... Not the Yin Yang do it. They have a name for them. They're like original dragons. I guess they'd be called with Kyurem. And then I can do the Swords of Justice and Sword and Shield. So the only one I wouldn't be able to do, because I can do Meloetta as well, would be Victini. Oh, and Darkrai, because I don't have the event ticket. Then again, they made it into Pokemon Home, so they might as well be real. That's why I transferred them in, because I genuinely didn't think they would be able to. But, you know, now I have them. The oil ain't as splashy as it used to be. Yeah, it's not coming from a different angle. I think it's like the pressure of it is like... I think I toned it down, because before it was like pushing against my model that I'd like break my neck. Oh, these other Pokemon as well they seem to be like normal, real Pokemon that Hilda used on their journey to beat Pokemon Black and White. I don't know why I transferred them all in there. I think I was just like, I like the idea of keeping them with me, you know? My shiny Darkrai. Actually, okay, I do have a shiny Darkrai. This one's real though, but it's from Pokemon Go. It's the G. My Eternatus. Do I have anything else cool in here? Oh my god. Melly! My beloved! My shiny Pokemon from, the one shiny Pokemon I got as a random encounter before I'd ever seen this Pokemon normally. 2019, when I played Pokemon Moon. When I posted that my capture card's almost ready, one of my friends said, you need to start with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon 8, like, as soon as you get it. Which, maybe. I've never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. What are these? These are just regular non-shiny Pokemon. Oh, I think these are just like random guys I used in Scarlet and Violet. And I think I just moved them in there to declutter the in-game, but now I've made my home cluttered. Oh, my shiny Zacian. Hell yeah. And then my guy, my Zarude. My shiny Tapu Lele. And then you can see here where I've tried to sort it in a living dex, but then at some point I just give up. Um, what are you doing in here? You're not even... Okay. Right. My shiny Rayquaza. Look at that original trainer me from Paldea. A lot more Gen 4 Pokemon, because obviously the, oh, that makes sense what's going on here then. I put it in the middle of the Gen 5 decks. Yeah, it makes sense there. Right, we'll just go with that. Oh, you got a modded 3DS of a capture card. Yeah, I sent it in back in April. So, you know, I've been waiting a little bit. But the guy, I'm in the Discord server for the tracking of the order. It's currently in the testing phase at the moment. And they posted a picture of like the ones that are ready. They just need testing. And I do see my DS all the way there. Well, it's not even my DS, it's my dad's DS that he's given to me. But yeah, I'm getting that one modded with a capture card. So hopefully soon. I'm very interested in getting updates on that. Yeah, let me put some music on. But I bought it through Delfino, what's the name? Delfino Customs. They're very good with communications. They have daily updates. So they just have like a Discord channel that every day at 7 p.m. it just there we go. It just does like updates the list on what the current status is of the order. They've been very busy, and to be fair, when I sent out my DS, they had like a lot of DSs they were currently working on, which is why, you know, it's taken so long. But yeah, I will update y'all when I get that and like, you know, the actual capture card. Been wanting a capture card for mine. I think I specifically went for them because like everywhere else only did new 3DS capture cards, and I only had like the regular 3DS. So I couldn't get any of her capture cards because like I didn't have the DS for it. But yeah, for new 3DSs, I definitely recommend Delfino. I think Loopy is like where most people go to, but that when I looked, they only did new 3DS ones. Could have gotten one from Japan, to be honest. Yeah, I was thinking about just buying a new 3DS, but the thing is with Delfino as well, I think they sell standalone consoles already modded, so you don't have to do like the installation while sending your one out. Let me just set up the camera. Right, here we go. We'll wait for the ad break to like officially begin with it. The card opening. But yeah, I'm super hyped for it. When I get it, just to do like a little test stream with it, I'm probably just gonna play some like naff funny little DS games. I was thinking about Cats for the DS. I don't know if any of y'all have seen the it's like I say rhythm mini game, but you know, like it's just a really silly game with cats, and there's like a mini game in it where you tap musical notes and the cats sing. But I have a lot of like funky DS titles. I'm just gonna have a look at them. I mean, like obviously Pokemon games. I'm gonna Sim Animals Africa. Tamagotchi Corner Shop 2. Moshi Monsters Moshing Zoo. Yo, we're going into a gold mine of content, guys. Yoshi's Island DS is actually one of my favorite DS games as well. Brain Training, that's a classic. Ooh, Scribblenauts, and of course the other Mystery Dungeon games I've been wanting to play. Bought a Wii U from Japan through Syndico for about 25 Great British pounds. I was thinking about getting a Wii U. I don't think quite yet. I still have like my Wii with me, which I do need to play more of that. I actually don't know where my Wii remote's gone. Oh, that's my nunchuck. Probably somewhere over there. I'd actually want to play some more Wii games on stream. There's so many things I want to do, and I just never do them. I did actually buy Battle Revolution for the Wii. So yeah, maybe we like play with that. I've never played it before. What other games? I think I bought one of the Just Dance. I think it was Just Dance 2. And there was another game. I think it was Animal Crossing City Folk. I think those are the free Wii games I currently own. I'd love to like mod the Wii actually, and get Pokemon Rumble on it. Specifically the Rumble Weekend Edition, so I can shiny hunt Chimecho in it. And you know, if Pokemon Rumble Weekend ever happens anytime soon, I'd actually be able to participate. But yeah, I haven't been able to, well, not haven't been able, I just haven't used my Wii in a while to like focus on that yet. Yeah, maybe at some point. Let me just start up. I swear I already had this set up. Okay, let me do. What'll do? What'll do? Now I'm thinking of Kirby's Avalanche. Good lord. There we go. Right. Let me move everything and anything. I still have my headphones on charge, apparently. I didn't know that. That's how you jailbroke it. I do need to, like, fully look at, like, a tutorial or something. Alright, so the issue is, like, obviously, mic stand, cards. Yes, I'm wearing my pajamas. Don't question it. If I could just, like, move everything over, maybe? Maybe that'd be easier if I just move my keyboard. That's what I did last time, right? I mean, it's already on the wired mode anyway. Or wireless, or... What? Uh-oh. There goes my power bank. If I just move everything. Oh my gosh, I have so much on my desk. Yo, charcoal nose strips. Oh yeah. Is this enough room? My ibuprofen from when I got a headache yesterday. Alright, let's move this. Only thing is, how am I gonna use my mic? Ah! Oh god, not like that. My extension cord. Right, there's a cable that's like wrapped around the tire of my chair. There we go. Right. We love Scuff, we love Scuff. There are so many cables, it's ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, wait, these are my Waddle Dees. Pringles, you know how you said your persona was a beach martin? Just want to quickly put this in chat from the wiki page on them. Alright, here we go. Large Hadron Collider on 22nd of April and November 21st. That was it! That's what I was saying about the beach martins. Known for destroying cars. And then they just killed them and put them in the museum. Yeah, I remember seeing that. One thing I mentioned earlier that I want to just get out of the way. Look at him. I got him. My boy. My son. He's home. Ooh. Am I able to, like, zoom out on this camera? No? I guess, like... Looks like I'm doing, like, an autopsy. Alright, there we go. I think it's this is my, like, is off, but my drawing tablet is taking up a lot of room. Right, if I move that here, we got a different angle. Why does this sound like this one deer anime? Where did I put my mouse? Oh, right here. There we go. I was about to say, like, I need to organize everything here. Right. In my stream preview just to see what's going on. There we go. There's my son. He's going over here for now. Oh my goodness. Why is this on my desk? The 2015 Boston Worlds Pikachu pin from, I think it was like a TCG deck. Very cool. God, it's going in and out of focus a lot. Ooh. Angle? Above angle? "10 years ago." Oh my god, don't even say that. I got the pin 10 years ago. Right. Today we got the back, I think it's called back to school tin, collector's tin. I could have bought the Surging Sparks one, but I already have the tin for that. So I thought, you know what? I'll just buy the Paradox one. How do I get rid of this, like, awful plastic? This is why I should have, like, a pair of scissors on my desk, just for Pokemon card openings. Because what is this? Right. These corner points are always... There we go. Ah. Breaking everything. Okay. We got the easy part off, the plastic. And then we got the little... Is that all the cardboard on it? I think so. Oh, hell yeah, this theme. Right, I think if I, like, angle it more above, I think that works a lot better for what I'm trying to do here. This song, I love the kazoo. Right. So, look at these guys. I think these come with, like, a coin or 2 coins as well. Right, let's turn it around. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I can see how bent these cards are already, though, the promos. Right, let's take this one off. Look at that. Oh, these are so cool. The coins nowadays are so massive. Okay. We're good, we're good. They're so massive and sparkly now. Look at that Scream Tail pin. Ooh. I know Eero would like that. Well, that's his favorite Paradox. Meanwhile, mine. Nice Iron Valiant coin. The coin is added for the Shadow Realm for a sec, yeah. And then we got these promo cards for them. I love the art for this. Very cool. So, why do they do this? Like, the cards are, like, already... they're already bent. I'm not gonna PSA grade them anyway, so... There's the promo Scream Tail. Supportive Singing. And then... Why is the code card behind Valiant? Guess they like Valiant more, right? There's Iron Valiant. Oh, it's upside down. That's the code card. For the entire tin. No way. Alright, we'll put those guys there. Now for the goodies inside. Right, get the plastic off. Alright, we'll come back to the packs, just because we got this stuff as well. We got stickers for Iron Valiant and Iron Thorns. More stickers, more guys. Now we got the prehistoric paradoxes. What? What? So good they had to print these guys twice on different backgrounds. What's the point? Okay. And then we got a little mini binder for them as well. That's very cool. Alright. We'll take the little plastic bit out of the tin, just so we can store everything in there. Why not? And you got me there. I mean, like, they only gave these guys, like, this one paper. There we go. I'll put the coins and the promos in there too. Anything out of the way? Right. Woof, the music. Going intense. Right. Now we got Twilight Masquerade. Ooh, Temporal Forces. And Obsidian Flames. Right. Just flip that out. Right. We're gonna open all of them. Just because I say so. And I've been on a dry spell with Pokemon cards. I haven't been able to open any in a while. Right. So I say we put Twilight Masquerade, one of them at the bottom, because that one has Chimecho and some Flora. Then we'll do it like this. So we'll do Twilight Masquerade, Obsidian Flames, Temporal Forces. So we'll do it that way. We'll alternate it. Right. So we got the Iron Crown, Temporal Forces. Can we have something a little bit less whimsical and less goofy? Oh my god. Going hard. Okay, there we go. Something a bit less intense. Right. Okay, okay. Ready? Code card. Boom. One to the front. Electric energy. We got Cottony. We got a Carvanha. He looks intimidating, bruh. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, Ekans! Snake! Snake! Oh, Turtwig. I don't know why that caught me by surprise. I don't know, the art for that looks really nice. Look at that. Explorer's Guidance. Sure. Whatever you say. Oh my god, it's Mittens. Iron Hands, yo. Oh, this isn't the good Iron Hands card, though. The one that's like, that was actually like, really powerful. Morty's Conviction. Right? Reverse Holo Roselia. Very pretty art. Why Turtwig cute like that? You tell me. Never grassed out. You got Breloom. Look at him. He's so like, he's such an intimidating but friendly looking Pokemon at the same time. And then we got just a regular Roaring Moon Holo. Fair enough. Alright. Bulk pile. Now we got Obsidian Flames. People are gonna be annoyed for me for like putting multiple bulks in one. Okay, I feel like, how do I, that's the floor and my pajamas. So now you know I'm wearing blue and white polka dots. Very cozy though. It's getting cold, so like I'm back in my fluffy pajama grind. Right, I need to like, how do I stop it from like sinking? Right. There we go. Can you send me the Turtwig? You don't need it? I mean, sure, if you want. This might be mean, but you have rather small hands. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna stop you there, because, like, yes, I really do. I really do have small hands. And this isn't the first time I've been told that. When I was younger, I had the smallest hands, like, compared to my body in my class. And bear in mind, I'm average height. So, like, having the smallest hands while being, like, an average height person is, like, strange. Tiny hand sprinkles, yeah. Like, I can do, like, that. I know I have small hands. Okay, I was about to say, am I opening the right bag? I am. Average height, you're 4'6". I am 5'5", which is the average height, I believe, for my demographic. 4'8" average height. Okay. I'm not short. Right, we got Dark Energy. Ooh, into a dark type Pokemon. We got Houndour. Look at him in the alleyway. Darkness Fang. That sounds like an edgy move. Hell yeah. Oh! Oh my gosh. I don't know why this is such a whimsical looking art. Look at him. Tadpole. That sounds like something a short person would say. Right. No way that's average height. I think for like a British female, I think it's 5'5" or 5'4" might be average. I might be slightly taller than average, but very slight. If you're 5'5", I'm a foot taller than you. Good lord. He looks like a lot like Chimecho. I haven't heard of him before. I do actually really like Tadpole. I'm gonna be hunting for this one because he's in Iono's team. He evolves into Bellybolt, the giant round frog. You got Steenie, looking very cute. Damn, how's the weather up there? Damn. Oh my goodness, Woopa! It's Woopa! I love the way that Wooper says his name. Paldean Woopa. Spit Poison. Very Yeah, that's what it does. Letter of encouragement. Okay. Sure, thanks. Encouraging me that I'm not short. Didn't you get a whooper last time? I think so. I can't remember if it's like a regular whooper or not. I got Chandelure, which not quite my fella up here, but you know, very cool Pokemon nonetheless. Very cool art. I like that. A Troll Cap. Boo. Then we got Vulpix. Like some of the names are so like combustion and does 10 damage. Okay. Herdier. Where's my music? Put my music on now. It's like a minute of silence at the end of that one. Weird. We got the XMI music now. Ooh, okay. We got Melmetal EX. Oh yeah. Very cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my, hello? Hello? Soul Warden. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the additional 5 gifted. Hello? I appreciate that. Again? Even Fernie. Thank you. Hello. What do I do? Oh my god, it's happening again. Thanks, Valorant, for the 5 gifted as well. I don't know why I'm saying that, like Valorant can hear me. My goodness. Hello? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Is Valorant doing the +1 subs again? Yeah, until the 1st of October, I believe. Oh, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. My god. Yeah, I think it's for every 5 gifted, it's 1? I can't remember. It's something like that. But yeah, just until the end of September. I appreciate that, Soul. Wild. Thank you. You're funding my addiction. I'm gonna be buying more Pokemon cards. How could you? Dude, I think it's going part-time will help me spend less money. Because, like, I have so much leftover money. I say leftover, but, like, I'm not a big spender. So I think I just buy Pokemon cards because I have the money to and I don't know what else to spend it on. So, although saying that, I do need a new webcam. So I might actually buy a new webcam soon. And the 90 pounds of Pokemon plushies I need to for my video. Oh, another dark type energy. Oh, oh god, don't. Don't encourage Soul. Oh my gosh, what's with the like... Where is it? I swear we've had a lot of like moon cards. I may be crazy. I think I'm just thinking of the Houndour. Oh my god, oh my bulk is like whatever. Very, very pretty cards though, the moon. No wonder people like the Moonbreon. Applin! Find a friend. I don't know why, but the friend like ability or moves are so like cute to me. I mean, the actual answer is to have someone invest in it for you to actually own a house in 50 years' time. True. But, like, Pokemon cards is investing, you know? You never know when Melmetal EX will pick up, like, thousands of pounds, you know? Obviously, joking. Although, I did get the Mewtwo SIR, which is now worth, like, 300-something pounds. So, like... It happens. But a lot of people just like invest on like sealed products now. Like I bought this at market price and now it's gone up so much. But I'm probably gonna open it at some point. I'm probably if I do have that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee shiny badge quest, that might be like 151 in general might be good to open. I might open it earlier, but this would give me an excuse to do it. And then shiny hunting anything in Gen 5 would give me an excuse to open my booster bundle and my free ETBs. Oh my god. Right. Speaking of which, the other day I found a church in the Outer Hebrides, small island above Scotland for 20,000. That's not bad. I mean, I could live there. Living in a church would be certainly an option. Right, we got Nose Pass. Seeking. Fish. Fish. Oh. Big fish. I forgot Milotic is like a serpentine Pokemon as well. Quite a nice one too. Mentally calm. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, Perrin. Such a cool character, bro. I hope they bring her back someday as well. Oh, more apples. Full of apples. We got Diplin. I love the way he's like looking across like the other candy apples, like oh, the guy. Hengrove. Thicket body and loom over. That's this is why I love like reading the TCG cards. Some of the abilities and move names are so strange. Darmanitan. Okay, that's really cool. I don't know why I like that art. God, imagine setting up a gaming room in a church. That's crazy. And we got Teal Mask Ogrepon. I think I have this card already. I think this is one of the ones that came as like a promo in the... Why do I have the movie? The beginning of the movie. Let me... There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Your turn to die. Oh, okay. Hype chain. Hype chain. Hype train. We got an emote. Let's go. There you go. Choo-choo. How long a drive to any proper supermarket? To be fair, if it is like in a good location, that's not even bad. I don't know what you do in a church though. Right, we got 3 more. We'll lay them out like that. And we'll do Paradox Rift first. Right. It takes up to an hour. Ooh. Yeah. A boat ride. My lord. That'd be kind of cool though. It'd be cool. It wouldn't be practical, but you know. Alright, there's the code. Let me just double check this OST. Okay. I'm about to say if it's like too repetitive, but maybe it's just the beginning. Fire. Fire energy. Ooh, charged it. I feel like we're getting a lot of like the energy into the Pokemon of that type. That's cool art though. Smart blue. Oh, this is one of the connecting cards, isn't it? Like this connects up with like 8 other cards to make a full picture, doesn't it? That's cool. Pansear. This one also has cool for family. He looks really like intimidating there. The shadow of it. Also, the thing is like fallen down again. But oh well, I need to figure out a way to make it stay when I move it. Wiglet. Yo! What is this art? This art is really cool looking. Look at that. Like arches of Wiglets. Medical energy. Okay. Colorless energy. Oh, you heal? Not bad. Wait, what ability did Panzer have? Cool for family. Oh, it's not an ability, it's just a one energy attack. Oh, Steenie. This is our second Steenie. We got multiple Steenies from multiple sets. Really cool art though, still. Very whimsical. Gliscor. Gliscor is such a cool Pokemon. I remember Ash's Gliscor. Dottler. Pokemon I often forget about. Has Protect, of course. We got a Zubat. And then we got... Oh! Oh! Okay, I have this card already. But Monkey! We got Monkey! I literally have this exact same card, but like, it's Yukimori, so, you know, I'm never gonna complain. I've been actually wanting, like, cool duplicates like this for a trade binder. So, you know, 1, it's, you know, illustration rare, which is gorgeous. And 2 is a Yukimori card, which people love Yukimori, so, you know, we'll definitely take that. I'm happy it's something, you know? Even if it's a dupe. Right. I do need to, like, work on a trade binder, because, like, I have nothing of value to trade until that, so... Maybe I'll just buy a bunch of, like, duplicate stuff I have, just to trade. Oh, I'm kicking the tripod. Monkey. Okay, this song has been playing too much. I don't need a 5-minute loop. Back to the Delta Rune, please. Waiter. My Delta Rune music. Yeah, we're seeing the move to Scotland in real time. There we go, got code card. One to the front. I'm guessing it is steel energy. Don't know why. Oh, it's dark energy, of course. There's a third time of dark type energy. Right. Arbok. Ooh, more snake. Really cool snake this time. Cut it out. That's really cute art. I love that. With a goofy guy. Deerling. Yet again, nice art. I don't know. I like the softness of it. That's really cool. Pidove. Emergency Evolution. That is an ability name and a half. An Unfezant or Unfezant EX. This thing doesn't evolve into Tranquil? Oh, I guess it can evolve into Tranquil, but if you have it, you can evolve it into Unfezant? Oh no, that's weird. Hello, Kyle. Welcome in. Oh! Yeah, speaking of, there's Unfezant. Yo, I can make my Pidove deck, I guess. Oh, this is the male Unfezant is the cooler one. Okay, we got Centiskorch. Palafin. Oh, that's really cool. My guy. Mila! Or Melly. It's Melly, right. Really cute. I love her Bombi. Really cute art is I like that one. Oh! 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 Right, what's the letter that comes after N? Okay, wow. Oh! We got the regular Arbok and we got the illustration rare. Yo! That's something new. I love that. I love Arbok. And there's Toucannon as well in the background there. Really cool. That's definitely going in the binder. And we got a regular Flutter Mane behind it. Wowee. 2 hits in a row. Ringo's Incarnate card reveal. Yeah, after all the snake talk, it had to happen. It's like, yeah. You know, when you're talking about your lisp and connections to snake. Or snakes. Here's an Arbok. We got Arbok and Monkey. Snake and Monkey. Maybe that's what my persona should be instead. I mean, thinking about it, like, minks and stuff are just kind of like monkeys that are kind of snake-like, you know? I don't know what I'm yapping about. Right. We got Twilight Masquerade, which we have a chance of getting a Chimecho or some Flora or like something in here. I'm guessing. Let's go with Psychic Energy, you know? We bowl. Ah. Boo, it's electric. Okay. Oh! It happens again! Like, so most of this has been, yeah, energy card into the type. Right? Emolga. Little fella. Hisuian Growlithe. Blazing Destruction. Okay. Discard a Stadium in play. Damn. Chill. Monkey. Other Monkey. The same Nose Pass again. Bro's just standing there. Conkeldurr. I know some guy who would like this card. More apples! This is a third apple! And specifically the second Diplin. Right. Community Center. Sure. Love Kitakami. Poltergeist. Reverse Holo. No. Yeah, Reverse Holo. And we got Glaceon. Right, can we get a last card or last pack magic here? Ooh, okay, we can! We got Wellspring Ogerpon. Yo! One of his moves is just called Sob. Okay. Diplin kind of horrifies me, to be honest. I mean, the whole line is just edible living foods, right? So, I mean, not bad. I'll definitely take it. Yeah, it was. So, you know, like a hit, 4 out of 6 is not bad. Even if we got a dupe, at least it was a good dupe, you know? These are definitely going in the binder. Speaking of, let me open the binder now and put these in. We're gonna have to figure a good place to put these guys too. Put these over here. I'm about to like pull down my sleeves because make it less obvious I'm in my PJs if I need to clip this. Right. I'm gonna be careful with these cards. I'm moving them even further. Right. Oof. Go higher, my son. Right, so, I mean, there's a Mewtwo. Yet again, I love showing this every single time. This will be, like, a good page in the binder. The Mewtwo SIR, the Signed Giovanni. Right. Ooh, this is a good place for the Ogerpon, the terrestrialization page. So, I'll put that one... It's not the same, like, kind of white-gray color. But actually, in that case, if it's... I guess it should be, like, the ice-water page over here. I think that fits it more. I know no sleeves, but oh well. That works for now. I can always change it. Eel, we can put Melmetal in here. Oh, that's the wrong side for that. Alright, there we go. I put Melmetal next to the Steelix from the new Mega set. Pikachu. Yeah, I don't know where... Oh, there's my Yukamori Apon that I already have. I don't really have anywhere to put these guys. I need to make like another forest themed page. Oh, I do. Right, these guys can go in here. Next to my Hydrapple. My other apple card. Right. There we go. That's not fully in. There we go. There we go. That's cool looking. We got a complete page now. I'd probably reorganize a bit. Because obviously you can tell like these two cards and these two cards were from when I wanted to make pages specifically about Tangle and Carnivine. But you know, at the moment I think keeping them like that. This is for like my Mega Evolutions when I have them. The TCG rewards, I'll probably like put these somewhere else, maybe in like a mini binder. Working on my Chimecho page. This is a new Chimecho I got for like £10 with the little stamp. Let me get off this tripod if I can. I've turned my phone off. Okay, there we go. That's the Chimecho from what's this again? Hollow Phantoms. So yeah, it's just a stamped version of this card here. So, you know, this side is already full. My Iono, which there's another Tadbulb. I would put the Tadbulb in here, but it's not like an Iono one like this one is. So, maybe this one's worth a decent amount, but you know, just have it chilling in the binder. To be fair, like I have a lot of cards that are worth like a decent amount just chilling in here. Like this one's worth a decent amount because it's the Futsal on the ball Score Bunny. And then obviously the SIR. This one's worth like £320 and I just have it in the binder, not in a top loader or anything, so. My eyes. But let me move it up. That's my Waddle Dee shelf, how that's looking. I do actually need to move the sleepy guys up there. And then my Anaheim Worlds poster, I've finally got that framed. I'm probably not going to keep it there. I'm probably going to put it on the other wall, maybe, I'm thinking. Right. Was there anything else? I think that was it, pretty much. Other than, I don't know if y'all want to see my wicked musical soundtrack DVD. Because of the jukebox. I realized I didn't have any CDs to play it, so I went out and bought that. So, yeah, let's go. I remember you having more Chimecho cards and you put to the next 2 pages. You'd think I'd only own 3 Chimecho cards? You are wrong. Incorrect buzzer. And I'm planning to get more. At this point, I'm just like collecting any of the duplicates of the illustration rare from Twilight Masquerade. Oh, my Poliwhirl. Yeah, I have... Let me just double check. 1 in English and 2 in Japanese at the moment of the illustration rare. So I think like just because they're the most common ones to find at card shows, because you know, I think they're still only worth like £2, £3, so you know, they're affordable, they're easy to get. Okay, let me at least organize this enough so I can use my keyboard. Oh, I've accidentally paused it. There we go. There we go. I was horrified by the thought of you only having free. There's no way you'd only keep free. God, I've got a scratch on my leg and I don't know where it's come from. It's really aching. Like a big red mark. I don't think Willow, like I don't remember Willow scratching me there. It's like, it's achy. Ooh, strange. Right. Anyway, that's probably me done for today. The natural question is anyone live? Right, let me get everything up. But yeah, this is exciting because it's like a first proper stream in the schedule, because you know I'm probably gonna be streaming most, if not every Saturday now. So you know, getting back into the swing of things by streaming on a Saturday. What's the news? Going part-time on the 6th. That's what. Having more time to stream, having more time to make videos. Capture card is almost here. A lot of exciting stuff. My video is like not almost done, but the shiny hunts are done. I just need to actually edit it. Almost, yeah. I say almost just because like sometimes things get in the way of like streaming. Like I was gonna stream last week, but I had a cold. A pretty bad cold. Like I had to take a couple of days off work as well. But yeah, I couldn't stream like it. Only another 3 months on the card, I'm guessing. Nah, it's gonna be like at least I'm gonna try and at least stream on every Saturday, and then I'm gonna figure out what I can do in the mornings on the weekdays if I can. Oh no, sorry, I meant for the capture card. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's making a lot of progress, so hopefully it literally just needs to be tested to make sure it works, and then it'll be shipped out to me. So, almost. Right, let me have a look at who is live, who we can raid. What a banger. I need to figure out something to do for Halloween as well, other than like VA. Like, I'm gonna be working on Halloween night, but I might be able to do something on like the 1st of November. Or I could come home after work. Like, I finished work at 9 p.m. So I could come home at 9 p.m., eat, and like, you know, just generally chill. And then on the 10 p.m., start stream. Very late night Halloween. I did fit. Right. I forgot how to do this on YouTube to see if there's like any redirects to do. Sure. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, it's a scheduled thing for an hour. You know what? Why not? Alright. Spoopy late night stream. Yeah, we might shiny hunt some ghost Pokemon. I might shiny hunt some ghost Pokemon before to see if I can squeeze out another video for Halloween. Let me see. What banger. I'm gonna see if I can try and get stream avatars working too. That's one thing I want to do. Alright, some people are BRB. Bum bum bum. Jeez, what a banger. Thing is, I get scared by raiding people because like my main issue is like I, you know, my YouTube channel is like it's going there. It's 1.5k, but like people I've raided have said they recognize me or they've watched my videos, and that's really scary because they're a lot bigger than I am, and now I'm afraid to raid people. Right. Let me just have a look, because I mean, it's a good thing, right? Yeah, it's a good thing. It's just really scary, you know? It's like, I know you, I watch your videos, but you're telling me you watch mine? Like, no. I didn't think that was an option. Do it raid the biggest person now? Who is the biggest person I'm currently? I'm not raiding Jerma. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. Right. Right, in that case, we'll raid like a bigger PokeTuber. Wait a minute. I'm gonna click on the wrong thing. Right, we'll raid Absolutastic, which if you haven't seen his content, go watch it. He posts stuff like so often, really cool videos. At the moment he's doing curry shiny hunts in Sword and Shield, which is crazy. It takes so long to shiny hunt for curry encounters. I did want to do something for curry month, but like it takes so long to set up and so long to actually do that, you know, I haven't touched it. But yeah, he's got, what is 7 switches running at once. Right, let's start the raid. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming in. I'll hopefully be streaming next Saturday. If not, I'll probably post the reason in the Discord why. We'll post the raid messages. So if you are not subbed, you can use the regular raid emote. If you are subbed, you can use the little sprinkles one. But yeah, I can't stick around for the raid. I'll work at 6 AM. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming next Saturday. Might be more of this, might be something else. I'll hopefully plan a bit better for it. But yeah, thank y'all so much, and I'll hopefully see y'all next week. Bye-bye!